Oh, yes.
Okay, so I think I loosely remember that I was coming up into a new area. It's usually where I'm at when I stop. I had just finished the whole ice place. Oh, I found a couple different enhanced grenades. That looks horrifying. Enhanced short javelin, wither arrows. Lots of interesting, entertaining things for other builds. Does make me think we should keep up on the game. And I believe in terms of upgrade materials, I don't think I have much that is unspent. I have a new remembrance. We've got these flesh things that seem like we have no idea what these are related to, how these interact. We got the Adir Worshipper's Saw. But upgrade-wise, we've still just got like 2 Duralium Shards, 1 Saintly Quintessence. We need more of that crap. So, I'm going to warp. We finished out the nest. So I presume that the memorial's the next place for us to explore more thoroughly. I think this was from the offshoot of the first village. I know that this is not like the expedient main path, whatever. Oh, hey. What's up, buddy?
I may have been branded, but see how Judge Cleric has guided me to this sacred path after all. So many brave, yet we can take life at sand sometimes, but and they. Hello again.
Still
friend.
faithful Judge Cleric. He's got a lot more gear, but a lot of these are things that I've found before. The Holy Bulwark Mace. I see that he sells large Duralium, and that's not a bad price for it. There are various other curatives, resistances, and salts available. This guy is the most functional merchant in the game. Doesn't even seem like a bad price for Duralium, so we'll totally pick some up. Okay, I need to remember... okay, I think we got there through here, through these caves. And I think this is the direction we're proceeding in. Let's find out. Hey there. Nice, nice. Yeah, so we're playing some Lords of the Fallen. This game has been kind of wicked hard. But it's really cool. Let's see, so we got one of those guys down there. Is he already? Yeah, he's already mad. Alright. I couldn't quite see his swing with the visual effect. This is better. That's it for him. Alright, I really need to remember how I came into this area in the first place. So I feel like I'm turned around, backtracking, but I'm not certain. Okay, I see some uncollected items over there. So I think that bodes well for this being a place I haven't explored. Or it could bode well as being a place full of mimics. We'll have to find out. This dog will come up at me. I let down my block at just the wrong time to try and go for a parry, but I was being wary of this archer over here. That's right. There's like a Houndmaster model. That got me pretty low. That's a mimic. And that is real. Enhanced Radiant Burst Parchment. Okay. drops from these guys. Looks like we've got some funky secret over here. We're looking at. This might be a big area. Let's explore it. This looks like it's an arena setup, but I see a remembrance in there. Yeah, so Zax, if you haven't seen this game, the environments look so sick. Oh, this is a boss? Get a sense of his movements. Need to make sure I get my withered health back first before I go too ham. Yeah, glad to give you a look. It still caught me. He's got a unique attack pattern and big, long, slow swings. He's using that stupid spell. How long does that thing go on? Jeez. I've seen it used in PvP before by another player. It's probably from his remembrance. That almost got me. He's low. Yeah, if I just run in a circle, I think I avoid it. Oh, it doesn't actually follow that quickly. So if I run to the other side of the arena, I'll avoid it. Get those parries in, yeah! He parried me. That's bad. Ouch! He got me with the Divine Storm. I don't have a lot of juice left. Needed the parry again. Oh, they called out a hi-fi rush too? Ooh, nice. Alright, well that's a sick challenge fight. Probably come back to that later. But I don't think I'm gonna force it now. I'll be down for hi-fi rush 2 when that drops. That's awesome. So let's see. I go further this way. A little early on my block. Get the parry. That's right, that guy up there, I know the model of character he is. I think I figured out almost everything about how to fight that. Okay, so there was an item up there, but I've already gotten it. Yeah, I think I've already done this fight. I think I can just walk past those guys. Yeah. Get wrecked. Okay, so if I go to the left, that leads me to the one challenge fight. Got it. I want to deal with this crossbowman first. But these guys are empowered. I need to drain that thing out. There. Let's carry again. Critical. Yeah, so I heard Kamiya is, like, working for Capcom again now. That's crazy. I didn't see that coming. What we got here? Like, we got one serious dude, and everybody else is unimportant. I need to re-equip my actual preference of hollowed eyes. Because the one I'm using now was the ones that were specifically tailored to that crow boss fight, and they're less helpful to me on these regular baddies. Enhanced lump hammer. Okay. Looks like we got ladder here. Now, is there anything else in this environment that I should be checking out? Oh, be attacked. It's not openable. Hammocks. I think this might be connecting me to another place I've already been. Okay, yeah, so this puts us back on the Skyrest Bridge. Which part of the bridge is this? Wait, this is on the other side of the Pieta fight. So this is a new area, actually. There we go. Friggin' Umbral Spirit Blessings. Gotcha. So, can I interact with this door in any way from this side? Doesn't look like it. Any remembrances or other weird things around? Oh, well, there's you. What you waiting for? Let's go. Come on. Oh, this guy is low health. He's got to be using the balancing from the rest of Skyrest. There might have been a way to get here earlier then. How does this connect to the other stuff? Okay, and that ladder is going to connect to the other tower that we've already been into while just after the Pieta fight. So we got a little bit of new equipment, and we've got, like, a ground traversal. Can I get through here in any way, or is it just the ladder? This does not look passable. No, definitely not. All right, let's go back the way we were going. Okay, so we found out how to make it to the other side of Skyreach. I don't think that looks survivable, but I'm not sure. It seems kind of featureless. I feel like if we could survive that drop, there would be something more down there to be kind of indicative or giving a hint. Okay, so going back down here. Okay, let's go here. I swear sometimes, like, extra drops happen. I don't know why. I feel like I would have already grabbed that if it was actually there before. So this is back to that area. There's my souls from the earlier fights. Doesn't look like there's any offshoot on the right-hand side. Ah. I think she bugged out. She was standing on a weird bit of terrain or something. Alright, I've only got 2,000 to burn. Let's go ahead and give this another shot. I'm not going to bash my head into this right now. It's really cool that it's out here, but now I know how to get out here. I know this is not the direction to progress forward in the game. So I'm pretty sure this is just a cool optional boss. We don't attack when he's blocking. That counter hurts immensely. That's different. He got me. I was impatient. No! Ah, that's bad. Yeah, he's gonna follow it up with the spell. Oh, that's a 3-hit combo. Okay. My turn for a critical. Once we know that we can just outrun that, it's not that bad. I feel like this is a fight that I win by just getting the parries right. No healing. I wish he would stand, like... I wish he would be more reluctant to stand at the borders of the battleground. Because I don't really want to stand in that place where I can't dodge behind him. Slow and steady. Got a little tag. He kicked me. It's alright. I messed up one of my parries. Ah, small hit, that's fine. No healing. Okay, that's his get off me spell. Glad I didn't get hit by that again. That was annoying. I got hit by it that time. It just does wither damage, so if we can, like, hit him afterwards, it's fine. We just need to make sure to not get hit while we have withered health. Do a lot better. I kind of caught up a little bit. Kick into a critical. It's a bummer. Nope. Can't do stuff while he's doing that. It's a heal. Oh my goodness, his health is even bigger. I really don't know how to keep pressure on him when he's like this. Might be dead? No, okay. Because that heal gives him some wither health and some actual health. I don't know how to, like, punish it adequately. I might need to have just a better damage strategy overall.
That vow to be resolute.
In order to get through that. A 7th Sanguinarix charge, if I could get to that fight with all 7, might put me over the top for it. But I do get the feeling that this is an optional thing that we can come back to later. It's no big deal. It seems like it's a pretty reasonably challenging fight with all the spells that he casts. His regular fight pattern, not that big a deal. It's just, his close range wither knockdown spell is a big bummer. It puts a lot of pressure on us to land hits on him. And that in conjunction with, like, the Holy Chase is annoying. The fact that he can heal is really brutal. There. So this is the other route of the Manse, which I was progressing. That probably needs to be opened up with a switch somewhere. Just get across this. Don't you dare. Okay, that thing's gonna do stuff. It's gonna make it hard on me. Okay, made it further. We don't have an enemy over there. Did we get past it safely? Cool, got past that little friggin' imp thing without having to go into the Umbra. There might have been an Umbra return. Ah, there's a return statue there. So you're kind of expected to go into the Umbra for that. That's fine. I should be behind that gate now. Can I open it? Sweet, I don't have to do that again. That looks like a real item. It is on a corpse, so it should be. Is somebody gonna shoot me when I try to do this fight? I don't see somebody. Oh, there's a guy. Yeah, there it is. Went over my head. It's pretty lucky. Just kick him off stance for a moment so I can get that one last hit in. Is there anybody hiding out behind this crap? No? Okay. This looks fake. I was editing the video for my first session of Lords of the Fallen, and I'm going to try and make a compilation of me falling for mimics and all the frustration that ensued. I feel like there should have been more behind this fake door. Okay, yeah, we've got some stuff going on. Let's transition. Okay, so that wall was also fake, is the trick. It's pretty normal over here. Get down there. Bonk. Okay, so that door was kind of opened in one. And we just got the, what's it called? The map. The map. The 2 pictograph hints of what we're supposed to do in the area. Which one of you guys? See how hot we can be on our parries. I missed a lot there. Got him. First gear set. Okay, all right. Do we leave the umbral here? There's definitely something glowing up over here. Oh, it's just one of those little bulbs. Yeah, I think we should leave the umbral. I gotta try, like, a maximally umbral playthrough where we just do as much of the game as possible in the umbral. You don't actually have to leave it very often. It's just, you know, really hard if you don't. Oh, is this a little... Okay, yeah. I guess it's being nice. Is this jumpable? Yeah, it's jumpable. You don't even need to, like, look at the umbral path to get through. Hey, buddy. I don't know why that piece of terrain broke. Missed that block. I've noticed sometimes, if I hit the parry and the dodge at the same time, it'll credit me the parry. It's kind of interesting. Like, am I buffering that? There might be a buffer window. That would be interesting. It'd be really powerful for the player. Oh, this just leads back to that fake door. Okay, so there was another route here that I didn't see before. Here. What do we have here? Ambush me, destroy some barrels, and come barreling out. That wooden door there, definitely going away. Yep, hey buddy. Let's have a holy weapons fight. Missed it. That parry knocked him down. I'm not sure why it worked that way. I've been thinking there might be, like, both an acceptable parry and a perfect parry, because it seems like we're getting different visual effects sometimes, and I don't know what's causing that difference necessarily. But a lot of our parries have a blue, like, deflection, and some of them have this, like, red resounding kick to them. It might also have something to do with our stability. Like, it might be a stat check on the enemy. Like, hey, you got parried, but also you were going to take block stun anyway for hitting this block. Or, that block stun's not the right term for that. It would have to be, like, block bounce, guard stun? I don't know. Block stun is the word for when you're stuck in your blocking frames after blocking an attack. Oh. Something down here. I might not have noticed this if not for the vengeance effect. And I think the vengeance effect only led me down here because I already killed the actual vengeance target. Something I've noticed is if you've killed the actual vengeance target, it will just pick a creature. Can be in the umbral for this? Well, this is kind of cool. It seems very secret. All our withered health back. Ooh. Lucent sword ring. Okay. I'll have to check the effect of that in a moment, but I don't want to be, like, pausing while I'm in the umbral. I've noticed backstepping is very good in this game for keeping up the flow. A lot of the enemies have mercifully poor tracking. So this is actually traversable. It's just a traversal to, like, help you get behind some of these other guys. Let's see, anyways, this ring. We don't need the frostbite resistance anymore. Lucent sword ring. Deal additional physical damage when your health is almost full. That is pretty good. That's a very good effect in RL1 runs as well. So, pretty neat. Could go back to the Sanguine Might. Maximum mana might be pretty good. I don't need... I was using this for the boss before. I don't really need it. Let me go back to Sanguine Might, and we'll keep up the Ring of Nourishment. Okay, so I haven't collected this item at the end of the hall. Got a one-way door. Ooh, animated Victor Skulls. Those are pretty big. Smite Cures. Oh, I actually got put onto a slightly higher level. I'm elevated. Not by a lot. Let's see, I might have gotten a little turned around. Okay, so I've been up over here and killed the guy there. There's an item weirdly high on that shelf. I don't know if that's grabbable. Totally is. More bleed cures. Okay, so I've definitely been down this hallway, because I saw that. But I haven't been up here, I don't think. So we've got an umbral flower bed. But I haven't fought anything too challenging yet. Bigger area. There's the crossbowman waiting to screw me up when I'm fighting this dude. Always the crossbowman waiting to screw you up. A little more over this way, please. It's too early. He's going for a grab. Critical. The man's kitchen key. Oh, he actually had a key. Alright. There was one door we found that we couldn't open, but that didn't say... That didn't say lock. It said can't open from the side. Got me. Oh, right. That's not done at that point. I'm making all sorts of mistakes on this guy. That was pretty bad. This is destroyable, isn't it? This fountain is suspect. Not too suspect, it seems. Alright. This is not openable or active. I don't see anything around in the Umbra either. Oh yeah, you can just stand on this spiked cages, no problem. Gotcha. Alright. Okay, this is the kitchen key. Got it. That was right there. I appreciate that. I would like for them to tighten up the critical input detection. Because that right there is one of many times where I had a critical that did not execute correctly. That's fine. I have more than enough stamina for you. That's a mimic. Looks spooky, but nothing I need to really look into. At least not when seen from that angle. Yeah, up here looks like there's a path. That also doesn't open from this side. Okay, we've got a couple different thingamajig doors, or whatever. Pull down. Oop. Cross. Wither salts, this is destroyable. Ah, remember, it's cool.
Look, you men, at the wickedness which can take root
I don't recognize
within
this
the
character.
walls of our own house. If we falter in our vigilance, our rigorousness, for even the briefest moment. See how malevolence and greed and weakness can twist the souls of those who once swore a solemn oath, and then turn them away from the lights of our eternal lady, where they skulk and plot in shadow, waiting until they can act their most foul betrayals. When all else be the fate of all traitors.
Fate of all traitors, very religious rhetoric. Gotcha. Okay. Oh. 3 of these guys is nasty. I've learned enough about their patterns to do better about it. Okay, so had an umbral-specific path come up here. It's got to be for more than a couple vestige moths. Let's see. Get here. We have a return statue. If we do, it might be in the next room. Yeah, okay. Okay, this got me into the room with the one-way door. I'm going to prioritize opening that door in case anything goes wrong in this fight. I'm lower on resources now. Okay, it's the bell ringer type guy. You the only hostile? Looks like it. Too early. Got him. Well, took one hit. Bit of a bummer. Be good otherwise. Okay, another return statue. That's one of the doors we saw before. Nothing very real. Okay, got these guys up here. Shouldn't have done that. It's breakable. Is this kickdownable? It's just a regular climb down. It's like this section interconnects in a few different ways, and I'm not sure how many of these routes might be meaningfully different. Another one not from this side. Good for him. Good for you. I think I'll plant a seed here, because I'm low on resources and it's been a while. But I don't necessarily want to rest yet and bring all the enemies back. This drop might put me somewhere new, but I can't quite tell. Too early, too early. There we go. That's better. More large shards, nice. Side. Oh, this place is getting complicated fast. Got a whole lot of zone that we're working with. got me. Put us in Umbra. Dogs in this game are so easy and straightforward compared to Dark Souls dogs. Really appreciate they're not just, like, all up on you. You know, this area looks very similar to that one spot that had connected to Skyreach that I couldn't really explore before. Okay, you gotta stop. Not cool, buddy. That's it for you. But very low health and resources. So it also doesn't open from this side. Okay. I am really losing track of how many one-way doors there are in this area. Okay, this one opens. It looks like that was a one-way door because there's like a crossbar thing on there. And this goes out to something else. That is a real wall. A remembrance here.
I suppose we should get back before someone catches on.
Oh, it's a tryst.
How can time pass so quickly, eh?
I know.
Before you go, I've got you something.
A pendant. Byron, it's
Oh, this is
beautiful.
between Byron and his lover when he gave her the pendant.
In case someone sees it.
Oh, that's wild.
But still, I'll take joy in knowing you have it.
That's so cool. Because we already know this happened from
Like
the
I
other
said,
quest.
Beautiful. Thank you. Now I feel bad for not bringing you something.
You are all I'll ever need, Katrin. I love you.
I love you too.
Katrin did not make it. So there's another there's another spot there to plant a seedling if we want to. Not too worried about that at the moment. We go through here. I feel like this is going to reconnect us to Skyrest at some point. Oh, my dodge was too early. Put that arrow right in me. There was a good argument for going back so we could spend the 9,000 vigor, but I think my power level's actually pretty fine. We've got a lot of solid vigor if I want to spend it. I think I'm getting close to having enough large duralium to max out this weapon. Anyway. Basically all we did was go across this bridge and have like 2 fights. This guy has, like, handles on his shoulders. Full Warcraft style. Vengeance, more plucked eyeballs for us. And let's see. Get back to where we were. Do a little healing. Fight these two. All right. It's a little dangerous. We had to take out the dog first. The dog parry is absolutely brutal in this. Nothing else going on here. Like another courtyard type area with another singular meaningful entity. This area is like alarmingly fair. Like there's not a lot of funky tricks going on here. There's just kind of a lot going on. But that's it. The Abbot Vernoff's Key. Alright. That taken care of. Getting better at that particular move. The parry forward, I mean. Is this another one-way door? Nope, that is another Abbot's Key door. Okay. Option to return from the Umbral. It's real. I see a kickdown ladder there on the far side. We've got one of those big face enemies in the Umbra. Don't want to screw with that. And a lot of my damage potential is locked behind this holy weapon buff. It's so good. Oh. Okay, what do we have here? This is a multi-opponent fight. One of you is going to fight while the other casts, eh? Okay. There's round one. Stab me there. There's one down. Okay. It's possible that the others around the edge might come up and make this a super endurance match. It's pretty interesting, though. I think that's not too far a run. I have to kill, like, 2 meaningful enemies. And then I should be able to run past the rest, and I think I'd like to use a Vestige Moth to spend my vigor. Seems like plenty of people get killed by this guy. My condolences to Wolf. Where's the crossbow guy? There he is. Shoot me and he backed up. Was about to cause trouble in short order. Yeah, that leads to nothing. That's right, that's right. This is the way I came. Right, there's this guy. Okay, I guess there's 3 meaningful enemies. Boom. Took care of him in pretty short order. Did not coordinate with his archer buddy that time. I'd like for your dog to come around the corner before we do this dance, but if not, okay. Yeah, if he's just gonna watch, I guess it's fine. I'm not sure exactly how that went down. Like, I did a small amount of damage to them for some reason, which isn't part of a normal parry. I input something accidentally that wound up working out for me. I'm just not sure what I did. Let's see. Yeah, so this is the spot. Oh no, my souls are in the boss arena. So the game plan is going to be to grab them and then Vestige Moth out during the fight. Should be able to do that without too much fuss. I love how this is set up here with a, like, chest at the end. Give you the clear vision of reward. I'm gonna go back to Skyrest. I think I can buy some upgrades. But there seems to be still a lot more of this area to explore, even if we don't necessarily commit to this fight right away. Okay. Oh, I still don't have enough large to rally him because it's 8 to get this next upgrade. Wild. So the captain left a note saying he was going for the manse. So we've got that involved.
The book, Crusader.
Dunmire wants the book, which we presume that the captain has. At least that's my current assumption. In that case, we might not have much to upgrade other than to just get a level up. Oh, I wanted to resocket my Umbral Eyes, that's right. Soulflay stun duration out. For dodge the right time to wither. And let's see, healing efficiency while in Umbral sounds pretty good. Or we can do regain withered health on striking an enemy while in the Umbral. I think that's good. Now, remembrance-wise, looking at some stuff, I don't think I've looked at the gear offered for the Hollow Crow. Get the Dress of the Drowned, the Mask of the Drowned, and Grieving Gaze, airborne creation of Umbral magic, which rains down shards of ice. Okay, not much to care about there for us.
The lamp only then.
Still the same dialogue from Olhu as, like, way back when. And, let me see. I think... What was the currency at the Putrid Mother? It's Eyes of Vengeance. I have enough Eyes of Vengeance to, like, possibly buy a Rebirth Chrysalis. Or whatever. The Eye of Vengeance is something you can, like, do to make this easier to see, I think, or something like that. And then there are donations, but it looks like the donation tracker at the bottom is obscenely beyond what's necessary. I think that's probably a mechanic that was interesting when the game first started. We haven't found any more glass for this weird mirror. I don't have anything else to talk to Paida about. So yeah, we're just locking in a level up here. Let's do it. Let's see. More vitality. More radiance gives me more mana, and I do want that right now, because I feel very limited in the spells I can use. Let's go back out to where we were. Okay, I'm going to try some other offshoots now and see where they might take me. Because there's definitely a lot of different areas to explore here. So my first thought is, what if I fall off here? Okay, I see a ladder kick down over there. Too flowery, dude. I'm right in front of you. You gotta hit me if you want it. There's those dealt with. Interesting that there's this open chest here. This is the other side of a one-way door. I stopped a bit short there. Transition so we can check this.
Now, Pilgrim, deliver the punishment which was decreed.
Rector, forgive me. This Is this not overly severe for the offense in question? To my ears, my fellow pilgrims' words were innocuous.
Are you refusing a hallowed sentinel's command?
Yeah, these
Because
guys
you will
got
find the
super
punishment
power
for
drunk.
such is far more severe than mere flogging.
No, Rector. I apologize.
Super power drunk, very corrupt. Ran out of stamina entirely with all the dancing around him I was doing. Couple of these guys. You're not aggressive, right? It seems as though that variant that is praying is almost never actually aggressive. 3 mirrors of protection. Looks like we can return from the umbral here. Sounds like a deal. So there is an umbral chest down there and some enemies and stuff. I want to make sure I get that ladder kicked down before I go much further in a committal direction. That's a mimic. Ooh, they're giving me charmed paws now too. Those are better. Sorry, buddy, but you might get in the way. Carrying his backswing is pretty hype. There you go. I'll take this Trinity shield. That sounds cool. What are we looking at here? It's a medium shield. It's very light for what it is, by the looks of things. Because it's lighter than the Hollowed Knight shield, but has very similar stats. That's kind of cool. Did it have anything else in the note that might indicate it being better? No, there's no, like, lore listing about it if I look at it in the equipment screen. I have to look at it in the inventory screen. I've been wondering if we're going to find something like a shield that gives some kind of stat boost or secondary effect. Shield of Pure Blade. So that has a radiance requirement to equip instead of anything else. Noteworthy. Overtime teaching cleric. The fall of a deer brought an end to the judge's common purpose, but although the 3 went their separate ways, the complex and intense nature of the bond which had formed between them made it something which could never truly be broken. Okay. Sometime after investing in Sunless Sky and Mine, the wealthy Fulverano family sent a party of representatives to Mornstead to resolve the friction which had developed between the family and the mine's owners. Resulting discussions went poorly enough. None of the representatives ever made it home. Alright, so the kickdown ladder was back over this way. Crimson Rector armor. I think it's kind of cool that, you know, stuff drops for you to cosplay as basically every enemy in the game. From what I've seen. And it is the enemies that drop that stuff themselves. Some of those things have seemed pretty interesting. Like Crimson Rector's sword, I think was a pretty good sword from what I remember. Okay, so this is getting me back to... This is a door that is connected to my rest spot at the moment. So we got that backtrackable all done, taken care of. Now this kickdown looks like it's leading to an area that I'm not familiar with and haven't explored. So let's start checking it out. You know, actually, I think I am familiar with this. Yeah, okay. It looked unfamiliar, but this is actually definitely a place I've been. I recognize the blood fountains. Okay. So if that's accounted for, then we continue back over this way. And we've gone in through here. And looking at this, taking some things out there. Right, so I was about to drop down, I think. And I don't remember if I noticed this. Maybe I did, because it looks like a lot of stuff up here is already taken care of. Oh, yeah, that just connects the same way. Okay. No worries there. A lot of stuff that's very networked together around here. Oh, I think I actually fought this guy already. Yeah, because I remember being in this room. I remember using the Umbra to cross over this. Let's see. Okay, so I came to this room. And it looks like I didn't check this offshoot. Enhanced Empyrean Grenade. Okay, so it's a higher holy damage grenade. Nice. Who do you think you are? Definitely dealt with those guys before. And I believe that puts me back over here, more or less. Is there like a jump off point or something weird over here? It's a fake door? Oh, interesting. So I've already been over here, but I didn't see this fake door before. That's another bit of interconnectedness. Okay, so I think I can get back up to the checkpoint I had used a bit ago. Which is right here. And we'll cash in like one level up and then rest. Holding pretty even between strength, radiance, and vitality. I think that's the right way to do this. I tag in a rest, and I think I want to run down that boss again. Let's see. I might want to equip something that's more holy resistant if I have it. Looks like the Pure Blade set might be. Try like the Sacred Resonance spell. The Hallowed Sentinel set is more holy resistant, but a lot less physically resistant. I don't think I have a full set of Pure Blood gear. The Crimson Rector armor has a lot more holy resist, but less physical resist. I think Fitzroy's gauntlets or the Sovereign Protector gauntlets are both notable upgrades. And I think the Ring of Nourishment I probably want to swap out. So what other options do we have? We can get Smite Resistance. Max Stamina and Stamina Regen. Get Vigor. I think the Ring of Sanguine Might is pretty good. Let's try out the Lucent Sword Ring. Our health is full often enough. And then I'm going to unequip the Frostbite Resistance Balm and some other stuff. And here, let's see. This stuff auto-sorts, right? Got Holy Wards. I don't have many Brio Stones. Like, I don't have Brio Stone Trios or anything. This 17 animated vigor skulls is a lot of vigor. That's like 3 short of 8,000 twice over. So that would be 1,600 minus 2,400. Oh no, 16,000 minus. Right? Because, yeah, it's 8,000 times 2 to minus 200, 2,400. Yeah, so that's like on the order of 15,000. So we get a lot with that stuff. I think I like using fire salts for this boss. So yeah, let's plan on that. But let's go over, get the walk into the boss. Weirdly, parries on this guy are putting me into more block stun than I expect. So, like, I can't parry and follow up. Okay, I could do it there, but the window is pretty narrow. I had to get so good at parrying that attack cadence to deal with the barbarians in the ice area. Okay, so this spot I still haven't gotten open. And I think that's what I want to look around more and figure out. So I think this might be a pretty substantial shortcut if we could figure out what we need to do here. I don't believe I didn't have enough time after that backstep to raise my shield. Insane. There we go. The dogs do a pretty good job of keeping you, like, animation locked, so that other stuff can go wrong. I think this central area in here, I might need to have the key that I'm looking for in order to get that open. Because I get the feeling, like, consulting my spatial reasoning for a moment. I think that is an area behind the doors I couldn't open. I'm like planning out the attacks on these guys, be like, okay, get into the critical animation, that gives me protection against the next crossbow. So I want to find oh, you know what? Let's just use the seed bed down here as the respawn point, and that saves me on like 2 guys I would have to fight that are kind of taxing my sanguinarix. Go. I feel like this door might have some kind of condition by which it's not there. Like, it's not a standard kind of go in the umbral and walk through it type of thing. I get the feeling that there's some other way of getting through there, because it seems so conspicuous for it to be that way. I feel like there's something hiding there. I want her to trigger some attack animations at me. Not that kind. I want you to walk closer. I flubbed the dodge, and she one-shot me. I wonder if you have punish windows. Well, the lock-on didn't do me a favor there, and so my block was facing the wrong direction. That's why we reset the seedbed. This is a bit of an annoying hallway, but the Houndmasters are like this a lot of the time. They will not approach you. They have a dog right next to them. The fact that this dog won't wake up until we get way too close is annoying. Yeah, there's definitely some way of getting back there. Oh, the red sparkles around me. That's when my health is high enough to do extra damage. There we go. Ugh. That pair can be very tricky. Okay. So I believe down there was an unopenable door. I think there's like 3 different offshoots from here that are all, you can't open this door without yada yada. It's the one over there. Need a key. I don't really want to fight you at the moment. Oh, wait a second. Maybe I do. Because I'm pretty sure that spot behind him is not really blocked off. I keep forgetting that's a thrust. That's a mimic. Yeah, this is the same pattern as another not real wall from earlier. What do we have here? And this is another spot I could place a seedling that's even closer to the boss. But I'm gonna figure out where this goes first. It is very satisfying how many hidden nooks and crannies are in this game. This is a very rewarding game when you're keeping your eyes open. Most of what it gives you is just an utterly ridiculous number of consumables, but consumables are pretty good in the game. Like, you can have just a ton of, like, these various damage salts and resistance stuff. And they last a pretty reasonable amount of time to get the use out of them. Looks like we're in kind of a prison area now. So that just opens with no fuss. Another door down here. This is definitely a one-way door, but we're on the other side of it. I recognize that area from earlier. That's Holy Bulwark Helm. Damage standard. What's going on there? that item... What is it, like a javelin type of thing? No. It's not part of our banner javelins. Oh, it's actually a quest item. Remnant of an ancient hollowed sentinel banner. Greatest strength lies within our faith, for it is more unyielding than any weapon or armor. So we may have to turn that into somebody for a quest. Cool, cool, cool. Love to take care of quest items before we know we need them. Which has been the case most of the time. There seem to be a lot of quest items, actually. We've had a few different quest items drop from bosses that I don't know how to turn them in. And some of these, I'm assuming, might have to do with a strictly infernal playthrough. Because I don't think we've got a buddy that is looking for us to collect various types of monster flesh. I get the feeling that might be part of a more sinister setup. So I'm going to take a rest because I think this is the closest I can possibly get to the boss arena. I believe all I have to do for the boss arena from here is this super quick thing. And I'm going to tap a Holy Ward and a Fire Salt on the way in. Ouch. I got stuck in a weird way, and it denied me a dodge, and the rest of that was just kind of panic rolling. That actually cut me down. So that was a death without using any of the sanguinarics. But I did find that the fire damage is really effective. I picked the wrong enemy for my first target, because I want to be targeting the melee character most of the time. Because if I target the caster, then they're going to converge on me, and it'll be difficult to manage my stuff. But if I target the melee enemy, the caster will just throw stuff at me, and I can try to manage that. Anyways, let's just do it again. Critical animation will protect me from the swords. Hold up. I think I might need to, you know, doesn't seem like that's necessary. Yeah, she picked up her friend with half health. I thought it might be that kind of fight. That caught me in a bad way. Yeah, so we need to aim for a simultaneous kill. The amount of delay on their attacks is very strange. Got caught. Okay, if it has to be a Simo kill, I think we can pretty much understand how to do that. We've got the right stats for it. It's a bit difficult to manage when the melee attacker is steroided and doing the ranged slashes, because it just kind of puts us in the middle of stuff. But we're putting out more than enough damage via the fire salts that I'm pretty confident we can do it. And the duration of the fire salts is pretty good. I just want to get them both to about 25%. That's about right. So that's got a bit of delay on it. It was too early. Bye. Ebonlight, Abiding Defender Sword, Divine Arms. Cool. I used a lot of the Vestige Seeds to get through this area. And we got the Flail of Wisdom. So this is not the item I was looking for, but it does sound cool. Right? The Abiding Defender Sword is a grand sword with strength radiant split that inflicts bleed and frost. An abiding defender sword tinged with darkness. Only the most honored of holy sisters are chosen to occupy the armor of an abiding defender after death, so they may continue serving the cleric even from beyond the grave. Their corpse is well preserved and impelled by powerful radiant sorcery. It's a strength and radiance requirement that does physical and wither damage. Very interesting. It does fit in with our build, and it looks like a pretty good weapon. Yeah, cool. I've got a bunch of Avowed Maces. But... Oh, no, the other thing we found was this Flail of Wisdom. Strength, agility, flail, yada, 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 yada. That was not what I was expecting to receive as a reward for the fight. So is there anything else that progressed? These bolts just look like maces. That's funny. Okay, well, they do physical damage, they shatter on hit. They cost 4 ammo to fire. That's crazy. If you're doing a dedicated range build, though, you're going to use something to compensate for that. Summon a host of divine blades to cut down your enemies. Okay, cool. Requires a radiance of 30, but we're close to that. What else? Do we get any quest items? No. Okay. So yeah, that fight did not really give me what I was expecting, and it doesn't look like there's any other unique way out of this arena. So is that just a bonus whatever fight? Shoot, I thought that was likelier to be mandatory. Let's see. What's this through here? Have I not been over here yet? Well, I suppose in my haste I neglected what was over here. Doesn't open this way. Is this a kickdown ladder? What is this here for? I don't understand why that's there. Okay. Oh, I probably didn't want to make you angry. Oh, this was my last vestige seed location, but I don't really want to be here. I wanna go to my other location, the active seed bed. Can I get up this before you grab me? Sweet. Okay. Yeah, because I want to rest and reset before I do much else. And then I probably want to see what's going on with this umbral pathway here. There, here, yada yada. Upgrades. Yeah, just one level up per boss. It's kind of how this game goes. Guy's such a nuisance. Okay, so it was up over here, then back through here. And I gotta see what's up with these moths. Ah, the ladder. Didn't see that before. Huh. Weird they kind of like arc around that. At least it feels kind of weird. Hey there, friendo. Yeah. Definitely the best way to beat those guys is just to parry them. Oh, he dropped plucked eyeballs. So I guess those guys have a rare drop of the, like, multiplayer currency. Oh, wait, can you walk through that? No, you can't. Okay. That would be very Dark Souls 3 trickery of them to do. Okay, so we're getting very high up. There's almost certainly something over there. We're also allowed in here. It looks like we've got an umbral chest. Enhanced umbral burrower. Okay. That should be a pretty potent throwable. I'm guessing we might be able to jump down there in an interesting way, but I'm going to check this area out first. An eye out for a ladder. Okay, no, we got a ramp. Oh, it's just these guys. I thought it was like an NPC. Want to have a chat. I let him apply a buff. How could I allow him to do such a thing? Hallowed Triptych. Okay. That sounds like it's probably a quest item. Doing so much holy damage now. Holy crap. It looks like this rooftop doesn't connect to anything else. Well, I guess I can fall down onto this. Oh, hey. That's some stuff. Just use some ranged attacks to take him out before he causes a problem for me. I can open this up. Enhanced Cursed Dart. And there's a spot down there that we could fall to, but we're going to check around here first to see if we should. Is this a kickdown ladder? No, that is a regular-ass ladder. Oh, and this is the room that I was looking at a moment ago. Large Duralium, love that. It's good stuff. I think we are taking this ladder down now, although I see that we could also jump over to that rooftop. Don't know if that's meaningful. We'll check it in a moment. It's breakable, but we've got nothing over there. Okay, we can unwither there. This is a one-way door. Some upgrade materials. Okay, and this is the spot where we started this track. One last thing to check on, but I don't think we need to be withered for it necessarily. So if we go back up this ladder, and then I jump onto this rooftop, does that do anything for me? Looks like it's probably a no, unless I can jump around this corner. It was a maybe. Okay, now we're over here. I think I might have already been on this rooftop before. This balcony looks like something I haven't been on, though. We can't run up that. I remember being up over there. So I will drop onto this balcony for an item. Cool. Fell into this. More upgrade materials. This looks like it is a fake wall. With a small barrier on the other side. No big deal. Oh, wait. This is a building I was trying to get inside of. So we can open 2 doors that would let us into here. I can't help but feel like I have accomplished a sequence break somewhere in the middle of this with that jank rooftop jumping. Stone trio is nice. Another door we can open. Yeah, this lets us cut through this building to access a lot of things. Let's take these guys out so they aren't in my way. And I'm gonna go kill this guy who's up at the altar. I'll heal for safety here. I don't think I really need it. Oh, okay. Well, I did need it. No special drops from him. The fact that I got a key from one of the guys outside has me, like, really thinking about killing everything. Okay, yeah. There's the Abbot key. That's what we needed. Cool. So now that we have this, which was the one spot over there, but what's upstairs here? Oh, you're not dead. Always weirds me out when they have that like half a point of HP situation. Something I noticed about the balance of stamina in this game, you don't regenerate stamina while you're performing a visceral attack. Oh, this is the spot where I fell through earlier. Okay, no big deal. Nothing to see here. Okay, I think it is... One of these is the one with the... Okay, yeah, this is the one that I wanted. It's the Bishop's Key immediately opens this guy over here. Or the Abbot's Key, not the Bishop's Key. Get my religious roles straight. Okay. This is bloody as hell. This is very much a sacrificial chamber. Lots of candles. One-way door. This connects back to, what, maybe like the first room of the entire zone? Or is this different, actually? Force burst parchment. Actually, this is a whole other area, isn't it? So I don't think I've interacted with any of this stuff yet. Okay. Okay, we've got a chest here with a saintly quintessence. Oh, they grabbed me. That's fine. Almost got me. Ah, if it put me into the critical animation, I would have been safe. I'm in a bad way. Yeah, that's a bummer. Okay. Well, I want to go back there because that in that chest is a very valuable item. I actually should have cleared the ordinary enemies from that room. If I clear out those guys and buff before I go in, it should be fine. And I'm very nearby. Oh, wrong button. I'm nervous every time I interact with that because I know there's a one of the face enemies in this room. We want to screw with them. Actually, not going this way. Actually, going over here. Actually being nice and letting me recover my vigor without going into umbral. But here... Once again, it didn't go into the critical animation. And it did me the beautiful favor of buffering an attack. There's the animation. There's the critical. Down to 1. There we go. Woo! All worth it in any case. Getting paid. Heal up a bit. Okay, so moving on from there, there's this.
You look exhausted, Pietà. Do you bring any better news? I'm afraid not, my lady. The number of those affected rises, and
The number of
all my
those
blood and
affected.
art healing sorceries can do is offer temporary relief. And little at that. This disease is unnatural. And I believe
I think
know
this is a
why,
disease
my lady.
spread by the return of a deer.
I believe this corruption
Yeah.
to be Rogar in nature. Impossible. The beacon stand and Adir and the Rogar remain imprisoned. I assure you, I continue tending to the ailing as best you can. Until you find the true cause of this malady.
So, I got up into this area, which is the Manse. I found a fight with, like, an Echo of the Hollowed Sentinel that was pretty cool. He's really tough. He casts some really nasty magic. I did one boss fight that was, like, a duo fight where they had a caster and a melee fighter at the same time. And that was pretty tough because they used a bit of a different attack pattern. Just now, I fought 2 of those, like, stealth-type dudes. The ghosty cloak dual-wielding guys. I beat him pretty soundly on the second go-around. First go-around didn't go so well. This area is pretty cool. It's had a lot going on. There have been a lot of, like, one-way doors and blocked-off areas that you have to kind of figure your way into. Let's see. So I should probably return from the Umbral here. Not much reason to hang out in the Umbral right now. Yeah, you can parry with longswords. You can parry with longsword, greatsword. You can still parry while you're, I'm pretty sure you can even parry while you're dual wielding, but I'm not sure about that. That's the one I'm least sure about, because I haven't tried dual wielding yet. But I was going around with the greatsword and parrying earlier. I realized that these dudes have the exact same pattern as the barbarians in the other zone. This helps a lot. Okay, so he can still block the kick with the Holy Retaliation effect. Yeah, parry two-hander's dope. So I think you can actually parry with the greatsword in Dark Souls 2, but... And when you get it, it's sick. Can I open this? Okay, yeah, that's based on the Abbot's Key. This area is... same courtyard, so I've been there. Yes, this has been a pretty cool area to explore. There's a number of tough enemies, but most of the enemies are one at a time. Looks like we found something new. Blessed Carrion Knight Sanisho. We have thing protecting it. Oh, what a weird... He's diseased as heck, it looks like. I don't think I'm taking any poison just for standing next to him, but it looks like there's a lot of poison on his regular attacks that I'm going to need to be cautious about. Something damaged me there, and I'm not sure what. He's doing a poison breath. Oh, is his poison breath affecting the whole arena? Okay. I think I'll just proceed as if I'm on a clock. Give me a soul. Got clapped. Is the poison gonna go away? Wait, are you not dead? I guess I had to punch his soul to take him out for good. Do I have poison cures? Yep. Cool. Well, it was pretty unexpected to come into an enemy who was going to hit me with that much poison, given how the area's been. Real railing. Got it. That is a pretty cool fight concept. Parry Katana in DS3? Oh, hell yeah. I think I'm still short on large Duralium. Oh, the Hollowed Triptych is a pendant. Holy damage deals additional posture damage. Ooh, that seems really good. It was the key we found. We're up to 81 Umbral Scourings. No new quest items. 9 large Duralium. I think we only needed 8 for the upgrade, so we're going to warp back. And I think that will let me max out the weapon. Depending on... Because I'm assuming the Duralium chunk is the final bit. I forget where I even found this Duralium chunk, but pretty cool that I did. And we've got... do we have 2 quintessences or just the 1? I know I just found one, but I don't remember if I had one before. We have 2. I think that's still enough for an upgrade. I don't think we need 3 yet. Upgrade me. +9. +10. Okay, that weapon's all... Okay, yep. We max out at +10. Dark Souls 2 rules, so that is fully upgraded. Oh, we got the Carrion Knight Staff as a drop from him, too. Okay. And I want to go back to working on my Catalyst now, but it's also on Large Duralium. Everything's bottlenecked by Large Duralium right now. Sanguinarix upgrade.
Continues, Lampbearer.
Fellow sanctified vessel.
Nice.
May Aureus's divine radiance flow through me and into you.
The way the Sanguinarix upgrades work are pretty cool. I felt for a lot of these as though I had to work to get the associated item. A lot of them in Dark Souls, they just feel like they're hidden in some kludgy secret spot, or you have to do something weird to get it. It varies from title to title. Like in Dark Souls 3, they were very fair. In Dark Souls 2, the fact that you started off with 1 Estus charge from the beginning, well, I found that to be really annoying. Although I think the positioning of the shards was mostly, like, normal. Okay. We cannot open the door to the tower from the front. That is a real item. Braided ring. A ring crafted from human hair. Summoned allies can use more ranged attacks before disappearing. Okay. I'm not sure if that's referring to, like, giving more ammo to summoned players. Map of the Tower Penance. I suspect that might actually be related to, certain spells that create summons that might do ranged attacks. It's kind of funny that they put another one of these up at the top. So rather than having one of these at the boss fight and one of these after the elevator, which just feels a little annoying, maybe there could have just been one bonfire. I don't know if I'll ever stop complaining about some of these. But yeah, we have to go to the Umbral. Let's take great care not to fall. That guy will let us fix our withered health. It's pretty wild that, like, some of the bloodstains and all, it's like, okay, yeah, we're in the Umbra. The Umbra is creepy. But these are probably just actual bloodstains because it's like a torture chamber or something. Like a torture tower, I guess. I do love the walleyes. Boom. Okay, so why would we want to pull this? I'm guessing it's the kind of thing that we might want to do because it's going to create a safer point to drop down from. So if that's like, I see. We can go to the door there. I'm actually supposed to... it might have been better to do this differently, but I'm still fine. Hey there. Managed to find a good, comfortable spot to fight him. So that spot in the middle looks like we can do a jump for it. Aha. My instincts have rewarded me with another Duralium chunk. Hugely valuable item. Sweet. This one. Might extend a bridge. No. That's another jump. A lot of short little hops we have to do for this area. But hey, you get better at them over the course of this. Let's see, how does this work? A couple ideas of how to proceed through here. So I think probably this. Take care of this guy in the way. And then I think we need to drop down to here. Or we can roll over to here. That might be cool, too. That gets us a remembrance.
Sanctimonious, deluded fools. Walking in light so bright, but they're blind like...
I did find one remembrance that was Byron with Karina. He had just given her the pendant.
Oh yes,
That was pretty
always
cool.
and everywhere. Holding my gaze over miles and miles and years and years. And she sees eternal. And I look upon her.
Okay, interesting. Wait, that gave me some other item. A perception wisp. Feeling. Is that another quest item? It's another quest. There are so many quest items in this game. Ugh. It's crazy. Yoink. Let's get out of the umbral for a sec. Okay. Even getting out of the umbral, I still want to look around at what the umbral version of this place is. Okay. 10 crits key to open the door. Oh no, I see there are crossbowmen. You can't make me ignore the crossbowmen. We got a little impromptu gauntlet going on. You're not dead, you cheater. Be dead. Be more dead. Oh, he's there. Head slam always happens faster than I think it is. Oh, I dodged too early. Got it. Okay. Whew. So I think... Ooh, Infernal Guardian, that's a spell. There's the front door. Open the front door for backtracking purposes, but we're still healthy. We can press forward. Chest over here. Rune tablet. Ah, that should be for allowing the third rune in blacksmithing. I actually am going to teleport back and take advantage of that now. Because this should be the completion of the blacksmith's quest, effectively. Can we talk to this other guy independently, by the way? No. They're a union.
With that tablet, Galinda will have no further use for me but in my possession. Or I ask for it.
You shut your mouth. Don't do anything, fool. Not when we're both so. Just sing.
Interesting. So we do have this option. I'll have to try this out the other way later.
Yes. Galinda can...
A prediction.
Oh, now you so can now be put working, but Galinda...
So we do have a third rune socket on our hammer. Cool. It matches the first one, so we only have a couple runes that work for that. Gain mana upon killing an enemy. Good stuff. A few more options for this that we haven't looked at. Increase physical damage. Reduce weapon weight. That's kind of funky. Increase damage of ranged and throwable weapons. I could go with increased physical damage, but I do like doing a lot of posture damage. What's the point of using a hammer if we're not going for that? Poor Sparky, indeed. I have been a little cruel to him in this go-around. So I think next time through... I mean, there's a lot of stuff I found in this game that looks like, you know, one-off choices that you have to make that I'm interested in exploring differently. Because there's, like, theoretically a whole Adir worshipping route to the game. Guy with a hammer. Oh, no, is that... Oh, it's just that big guy. I mean, I don't necessarily need to fight all this stuff here, because all I want to do in this area is go down that ladder. But I suppose if we've already got most of them killed, that's just fine. Ow. Ow again. All of my successful dodges on the head slam are predictive. I cannot react to it. It's just really quick. Wary of somebody trying to shove me off of this pathway or shoot me. Okay, we've got possible checkpoint. Oh, that's macabre. Bigger skulls. Nothing particularly noteworthy here. There must be a, like, down and back method for getting into some of those. Like, I think there's probably a ladder along the outer ring of these lower areas. Okay, so we've got more Plague Knight variants. Huh. What might that do? An enhanced poisoning knife. Oh, I see. It gets those out of the way so I can drop down. Yeah, I've got a feeling. And it looks like we can cash in on a level up too. Let's see. Vitality to match the strength and the radiance. Excuse me, buddy, you're just in the way. Take some damage there. It's okay with me. Ladder. Cosmetics. This is breakable. This is yet another umbral flower bed. Jeez. That was a bit of a hard drop. There was probably a way to drop down softer. Okay, so those have to be out of the way for us to go down gently. That actually looks like it's a lethal drop without doing this. Lever over here. I think it's pretty interesting that the first time you run into a lot of enemy variants, they're presented as bosses. So the first time we ran into this plagued knight, it's a boss, and now it's a regular dude in this area. Other side. Spooky. Radiant Purifier Catalyst. Looks like this might be connecting to a whole other area. Fire salts. Oh, can't go. Oh, it's just a door. Tancred's key. Okay, we did get a note about Tancred's key once before. About mace. We found a bunch of those. Like, I feel like we're gonna run into a boss any minute now. Yeah, like, this is so boss-coded. There it is. What do we got here? Oh, I've seen you in Remembrances.
You would defile this sacred place with this horror.
With your very own hands.
Wait, is that
Monster.
two different voices?
Does your blasphemy know no bounds?
Is he possessed?
If only it were that easy. Brother, we have a guest.
Another sinner.
This guy's got some stuff going on. Alright, he's gonna fight us with like a man catcher. Master of Castigations. Okay, his moveset so far appears to be similar to the Hallowed Sentinel. There's his thingamajig. Okay, he's vulnerable now. He has got some statuses in on me. That right there hit me with a smite and a bleed. my turn. He doesn't want to share the turns. Oh, still doing more bolts. That's fine. We should clear this easy in the Wither. In the Umbra. He had like 2 hits worth of health left. But do you have a phase 2? Because we've only seen a little bit, and that was very similar to an earlier boss. In phase 2, we might be in trouble. Yeah, alright. We got more going. Yeah, the Man-Catcher is dope. And that's gotta be an unlockable weapon in the game.
Pain. Not so satisfying when you're on the receiving end.
Oh, I think this is the voice of the guy who was, like, up a couple cells. Now you will know darkness blinds him. Ooh. Oh, is that gonna be sticking out of his head for the rest of the fight? Oh, this is so good. Big twist, this is his death cutscene and he does not get back up? Oh, alright. Reinhold the Immured. Oh, he's got a lot of lock-on points. He's bigger. Okay, locking on him is a little weird. I want to be locked onto his head if possible, but the game doesn't seem to want to do that. Yeah, our lock-ons want to target the limbs specifically, and I don't really get that. That doesn't really help me keep the guy centered. Rips out the Man-Catcher. Ooh, that'd be sick. Okay, so let's do that again. We had the save point right here, so we're good for this. I just need to be pretty on my game about it for the first phase. Because the second phase seems like it's going to be messy in a lot of cases. Almost no matter what I do. But the first phase, I think we have a lot of potential to just, you know, get it taken care of cleanly. Dang it. Got me with the grab. I noticed that I didn't have to siphon junk off him to start this time. It's very nice. Oh, he didn't actually fall over. It's annoying. Most enemies are on their back after you tag them with after you tag them with parry. And I was counting on that to get a heal in from the spell. The spell healing's very slow. Oh, that's a grab, I guess. Bummer. Ow. It's a good little 1, 2, 3. Ah, got me with the grab again. That's, there's not a lot of wind-up on that, but it seems like there's a very distinct audio telegraph. Okay, he jumped again in place. Ah, it's the grab again. I really can't tell the difference, but it's his only forehand move. It's a bad block to miss. That's a halfway point thing. Okay, that fire area beneath him is damaging. Yeah, so it looks like we're gonna go from holy stuff in his first phase to fire stuff in his second phase. So having fire salts on effect in the second phase is not a great plan. But fire salts are probably more effective in the first phase. I could also try using a ward during the phase. Oh, not this way. During the phase transition, but I don't think I want to worry about it too much. I think I have a pretty good understanding of what's going on. I just need to stop getting grabbed, because that's really set me back. Oh, it's a bad timing. Bad trades. Ah, I messed it up. I waited too long in the dodge. Messed up a parry.
Abomination.
I had a lot more Sanguinarics left to use, but I don't want to go that deep into it on phase 1. So sometimes you should be like, I messed it up, go next. Before you burn too many resources on it. I guess I might as well use the Holy Ward for the first phase, too. Lasts a pretty long time, after all. That is a laser. All right. I hate the blocking stance setup. Oh, I didn't have time for that attack. And I lost the lock on, so my character wasn't facing him for that next bit. Oh, come on. One hit short of the phase change. Ah, I needed to dodge for that. Oh, okay. That's kind of lame. That would be brutal. I'm glad he's not pulling that one on me when he gets me with the grab. Doesn't fire the laser immediately. Ugh. I mean, as always, these fights are razor-thin margins. If I am not at max health, I can get killed pretty quick. My dodge is a little too early there, so I get gobsmacked. we'll get into phase 2. This phase transition does give you enough time to, like, activate buffs and such. Nice smite. Phase change. Now he's fiery. I'm trying to just stay out of the range where he would try for the grab. Dodge through that. Definitely an intimidating dude. I'm digging it. Oops. Okay, I wasn't sure what that was. I think that's the first time I saw it. Need him to come at me in a way that gives me a better opening. That's the grab. That is probably a special critical interaction of some kind. Because his stun wasn't low enough for a normal critical interaction. From what I was keeping track of. Maybe it was lower than I thought. A little stuck. We're okay. We got him. All right, good fight. Whew. Got 10 crits key, which is the item we expected and we're looking for, so good stuff. Looks like there might also be a remembrance or something. Seeing some moths. Yeah, here we go. And then there is an umbral flower bed.
You see it in their eyes, don't you?
Be quiet.
You can strut around in your grand armor.
How did these guys become one guy? The last little parry to flex. Hell yeah.
So unshakable faith, and you.
I do think they could have been more dramatic on a lot of boss finishes and given you, like, a cinematic ending to a lot of boss fights. But it seems like a stretch goal that they didn't hit. Maybe kind of thing. Because they're still working on tweaking what I would consider to be pretty basic game balance. Doing a patch, like they did a patch like yesterday that did more tweaks on dodge frame timings.
They all see clearly.
I think it's pretty wild that I'm playing the game and they're actively like dropping a couple little buffs on dodge frames while I'm playing.
Enough!
Sweet brother.
Alright, so now we can use the key for a couple things. We got the Remembrance of Tancred. I don't know why all that stuff lit up at once when I was cutting around. I think it just loaded in, like, the light texture as I was cutting around the corner there. Kinda wild. I think that gives me a couple level ups. That was a good amount of vigor for that kill. Yep. Just gonna keep things on the level. We could technically use that one greatsword with like one more level up like that. Although I don't plan to switch off my current weapon anytime too soon. Yeah, I think I just returned from the Umbral here. I get the feeling that very soon from here, there will be a full-blown vestige. We haven't seen one in a while. Oh! All right. Well, then we transition to the Umbral. Okay. Oh, hey. I might not have noticed this ladder if I didn't do that. Just as planned.
Iron.
Oh, God.
You passed out for a moment.
Oh, sorry. That bastard Tancred got a bit carried away.
That's
during
Byron
the
and his
last
lover
chat.
right there.
It's for what he's done to you that I'm gonna kill him.
Oh, forget about that. Do you regret it?
Regret what?
Fuck.
Not for a single
Just as
second.
planned.
I wouldn't change a thing.
Not even the capture and the torture.
I'm glad I didn't miss this, though.
Aye. All right. Maybe that.
Damn. Damn, the Hollowed Sentinels suck. That looks like a quintessence. This is an easily missable one. The later on you get in the game, the more easily missable these can be, since you get to the point where you require like multiple per upgrade. And honestly, if like 5 heals should be enough to get you through most boss fights. If not, we're dealing with some really crazy bullshit. This needed Tancred's key. Puts me in here. It's just an elevator. I imagine this is an elevator that'll take me to something else. It's also unlocked by Tancred's key, but we need to find out what is the route forward that required this. And I don't know. I'd have to fuss around a bit to find it. So I'm pretty sure I had found this at the time that required the key. And let's see. Oh, hey, whoa. Hey, excuse me. Well, let me step outside and kill these guys first. I have noticed that almost all of these umbral chests are pretty good. I don't think I've ever opened an umbral chest and found just like, oh, some random consumable thing. It's almost always an item with some permanence. Like, we get weapons, we get just all sorts of cool shit, really. So I feel like there was another area along the way here that required Tancred's key. I'm gonna run around for a bit to see if I can, like, find/remember what that was. Slurp that up for a bit. This looks conspicuous. Oh, there's nothing behind that. That's not a path, it's just a blocker. There's no floor there. Looks like we can return from the umbral here. Might be good for keeping us safe. This is definitely a fall through. Are any other just doors around? Okay, that just keeps going down. Is there something else back in the Abbey? That's right. Technology ends at the elevator. That's not openable. Mother necessity, where would we be without you to help us beat gravity? Okay, that's done. And then I think we fell through here. Okay. Yeah, so this is back at the spot. Gave us the split off to deal with Tancred, and then that's the way back out. Yeah, I thought this would lead to more. Let me see. I don't think I really have another thing I can return to either. Just rest here, and then I guess we'll just walk back out the front door and try to remember if there was something else we needed Tancred's key before in the Abbey before this. Because certainly I can take this elevator back up, and that puts me at like the base level back at where we were for the kind of Rotten Knight fight. Gotta wait for this. It is on the way, right? Yeah, there we go. Oh, there's a down part of the okay, no, we can't activate that while we're here. We can only activate the upside. It's weird that this is a different elevator than every other elevator. Every other elevator just has a floor button for us to stand on. But this one said no. Can't have that. Okay. We pretty much started this tower up at the top too, so I don't think there's anything for us to be gained by going higher. But this is still active, so is there like a tip top of the elevator that we haven't seen yet, if this can keep going up? Which would explain why this elevator's not the same. Perhaps the tower goes higher still than we have ever seen. Aha! Yeah, that's important. I think that's the 5th beacon we're cleansing. So we cleansed the 1st beacon at the Hallowed Night. We got one that was in Calrath, one that was in the Frozen Lands. Is this the 4th? Or am I forgetting one that... I might be forgetting another beacon we did along the way. Or this is the 4th beacon. That is the map of the Abbey of the Hallowed Sisters. Feels like we got to that very late compared to what I might expect. Sick. Radiant Purifier stuff. Oh, that's right, I found another catalyst, too. It was my first purifying catalyst in a long time. Rhea Stone. Radiant Purifier Catalyst. A book of Church of Orion Radiant Scripture, which also serves as a Radiant Catalyst. It has a slightly higher Radiance requirement. It actually has a level. I don't know that I've seen level on other things. Most of the stuff just says level 0. This actually has a level... oh no, that level is how many pluses are on it. Duh. Okay. This is a D+ scaling. I can't tell if that turns out to be better. I guess I can't get further insight on either of these, despite my Radiance being at almost 30. That seems crazy. The Enhanced Poisoning Knife and the Enhanced Lump Hammer are both throwables. You got the Enhanced Banner Javelin of Protection. Yeah, I understand very easily which of these are better when one of them has Enhanced on it. Infernal Guardian does homing firebolts that burn. Cool. Sovereign Protector Armor. At some point, we appear to have found something that looks like an 8 skull. Jadael Skull Helm. A helm composed of the skull and hair of a Jadael. 7 more remote tribes of Udirangar traditionally hunted and killed powerful but peaceful giants named Jadael, not out of malice, but in a desire to prove their worth as warriors and mimic the formidable giants. A detail which was no consolation to the Jadael. And I got one more Saintly Quintessence, Tancred's Key, a Bloodstained Key bearing 2 faces. As the Rogar corruption which Tancred so desperately feared took root within the body he shared with Reinhold, so too did Greed blossom, a greed not for wealth, but for what he was gradually and dreadfully losing to his vengeful brother, control. And we got the Remembrance of Tancred, which is a severed tongue, which has the same description as the key. Alright. And we also got this Umbral Eye. Soulflay affects an area? That seems crazy. Okay. Interesting. Oh, and we've got a lot of gestures that I haven't looked at. I guess the tutorial stuff's back here too. And if I check on the journal... So, we've got the map of the Abbey of the Hallowed Sisters now. I'm not sure what that's pointing to, but it does look like we're theoretically going further. Oh, we've got the Manse of the Hallowed Brothers, then the Abbey of the Hallowed Sisters. I think I'm missing some stuff back at the Manse. Because that one character indicated in a note that he was leaving to go to the Manse. And we haven't found that. I guess it's real volcanic over there, and Calrath is the way it is because magma's kind of dripping on down in. Wild panoramic over here, because I can clearly make out what is Calrath and what is the Fief from up here. Nice. Okay. So I figured out your secret elevator puzzle. We're gonna run back over into the Abbey now. That's it for him. Big courtyards like this are well worth scanning. Oh, we've already got the remembrance that was over there, though. It was almost surely fake. I believe I've already accessed the stuff that was in here. We've definitely already included that. It's just like an outside path here. Is there a way to hop down to that? I don't know if I've checked that out at all. That's real. I wonder if there's an attribute that increases the amount of stagger we apply to an enemy with a parry. Because some of these guys, we have to parry a lot before it, like, takes effect. It's feeling kind of weird. That's not real, but there are enough dudes there that they're kind of in our way. There we go. Yoink. Final Whisper. Oh boy. That sounds cool, but it's probably... yeah, it's like a fist weapon. Close quarters weapon featuring a curved blade. My blade. What's all this then? These areas that I've been to before? It becomes very difficult to remember everything when I've been going through this area for so long and everything kind of connects to everything else. Okay, so that looks like it's the first courtyard area that I was down to earlier. Duty's chime. I'm getting a heartbeat ping thingamajig. Why? Like, I'm getting a controller rumble effect. Heavenly oh, those are valuable. Those are a big deal. Oh! Maybe it's because I was close to this. The vestige of Brother Jeremiah. You know, it is weird that it took me so long in this area before I found a vestige. I think I've been running around this area for the last hour and a half. Couple boss fights smattered in between. Oh, and the vestige was just connected to this, which is the area that I just commented that I'm pretty sure I've been to. Maybe I haven't actually been through here. That's true. There are a lot of levers that have no... There's no logical way a mechanism could be connected to the lever, and yet they persist. Okay, so we've got an umbral flower bed there. Okay. Can't be that greedy. So, I think I've been down in this area before. Yeah, almost certainly. I recognize, like, 4 features that I just picked out there. So I think I came up into here, and I just didn't cross this, and I went over that way instead. And apparently... Yeah, because there was a crossbowman up there. I remember him troubling me. Wow. Wow. So I just walked around a vestige for basically my entire exploration of this area. Cool. Oh, hey, buddy. What's up?
So, this is where those men more deserving than I dwell, in the divine light of Judge Cleric's grace. It's quite something, isn't it? Hello again,
This
friend.
dude does have a lot of stuff in his shop. And I do really need large duralium. Looks like he's got a limited amount of large duralium, but it's very good to have. I'm gonna rest here to see if, like, it advances anything or changes anything. I really feel like I was supposed to have run into some other NPCs by now.
What?
So that's all he's got to talk about. So if I come out of there and over to here, this area. Okay, so I've definitely been here. I know I've killed this guy before. He's annoying. So nothing funky from here. Use that to connect back to here. I don't really want to fight 2 of those guys at once, if I don't have to. So this area is like the main courtyard. Okay, so we fought the boss up there. We got into this area here. Yeah, so this was the big building where we got the Abbot's Key. Let's see, run up through there and there. Then on that building. I kind of had the feeling that there was some kind of weird roof-crawling shenanigan going on in this building. Can we access this through this way? Calm down for a bit, buddy. So that is a breakable floor. This is one of the ceiling areas that we had been to earlier. I think I can make this jump. Yeah, okay. Okay, higher than this for what I presume to be the platformable area. So From here, the drop-downs don't look too promising. I think what I had done was I jumped over to... Oh, no, not that. What I remember doing was making this jump. Hello, hold up. There's definitely something over this way. Okay, so I've definitely already explored this. I think I've explored some things below this. I think that's the area that I had the impression had like a weird drop-down option. And I know that this led out to here. Okay, right. And then I continued down. So maybe it was the other building I was thinking of. Because here, I did kind of a funky jump and made this. Right. This is not the area I was thinking about. I was definitely thinking about that other area over there. And I don't know if this jump is reversible. It doesn't look like it. So, just take this fall and then jump here. And then I'll climb up here for perspective for a sec. Because I think the spot I want to go to right now and reinvestigate is the tower that is over there. So it's also attached to the roof. I don't know if I can survive that drop. I don't think so. Okay, so we cannot honestly connect from this to this. Let's see. So from there, it's across, and then up over there. How do you get up into that? How do you get up there? I probably need to climb down. Is that spot? Like on the far side of the Abbey. And this is to say nothing about how to get to the next area, because we still haven't figured that out. Actually, if I look at the journal for the map of the Manse of the Hollowed Brothers, how convoluted is this piece of shit? Okay, so this is saying you need the key, and then you go to that courtyard, and then there are two exits from the courtyard. One goes to the tower, looks like the other goes to the sisters. Got it. Ow. I don't think I've seen this guy cast a spell, except but maybe twice before. He was about to get into something. Oh, right. I'm already in the Umbral. Huh. Can't go through there. This gets me over to the main courtyard area. Okay, so I know the spot I'm looking to investigate now. So, avoiding all that junk. So, that's the tower that I think I wanted to look at. Oh, they both got at me at the same time. thing I wanted to look at is the top of this tower here. I'm trying to remember how I actually get into that. Oh, also, there was this bit down here, but I think that's already explored. So we came down here and we found the Remembrance. And there's this thing here, which looks like it could function as a door, but clearly doesn't at the moment, which tells me that I'm lacking some kind of quest progression. Might open that up. I'm going to set a seedling here, which gets me down to 3. Set a seedling here and take a rest. Try and, like, insult my memory for a moment. I will have to buy more seedlings on my next return, I think. I really do appreciate that sometimes those guys get confused and don't know what to do. Because when they're not confused, they're a real pain. Okay, so... I mean... I guess I got up into this building through here, right? No, I'm kind of reversing the cause of it, because... like, up there in those rafters, there's definitely something. I've already done this. It is cool that they swap out 2 swords when you, get them up against the wall. And they're reasonably dangerous, too. Their sword attacks are pretty mean. I got some extra items in there, but no reason to really hang out. And then I came across here. And we went into here. And then we came out here. And so over there is the Tower of Penance. And it looks like this is the other... Does this require Tancred's key? No. Okay. But this was the other way to go. Oh, is that the... There's the friggin' guy I was trying to find. Just wanted to talk to you.
You still live. After a fashion, Revenant. Yet it was once for any man, just one still.
Okay, I need to...
Our immaculate lady.
I need to make sure that this guy is not going to kill me while I'm having a talk. Oh, I dodged into a grab. Dealing with a lot right now. It's a little busy over here. It looks like one of them actually tethered and lost his aggro. Okay. What else can we talk about? Do you have that book that I'm looking for?
What's become of her hallowed sentinels? Or the land we were sworn to protect? She would never allow such atrocities to be committed.
You think
in her
so,
name.
buddy?
I just need an audience with her. When she knows the
Yeah,
truth,
oh, that's real
she'll
friggin'
purify
optimistic.
the order. And the Pietar is certain of your role as a servant of Aureus' will. I've yet to see enough to believe that. But I'll admit, there's time yet. In Radiance, Judgment.
He's got a couple purchases. The Flail of Holy Agony, Church of Orion Radiance Great Shield, lots of holy resist there. He's got Holy Hand Grenades, Invigorating Aura, heals you and nearby allies, and I meet the Radiance requirement for that. And Barbed Aura, damages any enemy who strike it. Cool. The Sovereign Protector's Ring increases poise. So poise is in the game. It's a mechanic, and it can be increased. And increase maximum ammunition. And you can buy some armors from him and stuff like that.
Our Immaculate Pietà is... I've yet to see enough.
Okay. But he does not actually have... Well, he doesn't seem to have the book that we're looking for either. So this would be the way forward, and if I'm speaking the game's language right now, there will be a vestige very nearby after crossing this bridge. That is a real item. Seething Vigor Skull. That's pretty cool. That's impassable. There's a little bit of texture mistake there. Those don't really cover each other.
Of the Dawn found trespassing will be severely punished for their transgression. This
you have quite the headdress.
Sanctified in the name of Judge Cleric.
They've got candles like on a thing coming out from behind their head.
This has been our own for generations. We've always kept our hearts open to the hallowed sentinels.
Be grateful that by Judge Cleric's mercy, you are allowed to leave with those wayward hearts still beating. Repent and turn to her for salvation.
Literally, like, tossing people out there. They're all clutching books. Yup. The very picture of corruption. Let's see, a couple more textures that don't quite line up. Abbey of the Hallowed Sisters, and we run into a boss fight. First thing, I feel very punished for looking at the lore right now. Wow. Okay. Well, I wasn't carrying any stuff, so whatever. I want to run back and try to figure out what's going on with the quest piece that we're missing. Because I believe the Exacter is still asking us to find this book that he mentioned being in Calrath. And we didn't find that in Upper Calrath. So I want to go back and look around for that some more. I'm going to start by talking to the Exacter again. We made our own religion with candles and lasers. There you go. I think I'm short on another Sanguinarics upgrade, right? So I've only found the one. Yeah, just the one. Just the one.
The book, Crusader.
Yeah, he still wants the book, which he told us is in Upper Calrath. And the other thing I'm going to do while I'm here is get more seedlings. I'll only have 3. It's not a lot to work with.
Chosen bearer of the lamp.
And actually, one of the things I'm going to do is sell some duplicate weapons. We've kind of got a bunch of some of these. Like, these Avowed Maces drop all the time. Multiple Infernal Enchantress Flails. Several Bell Staffs. Multiple Skin Stealer Spears. Let's see. I've got multiple Trapper Crossbows. Marksman Crossbows. A lot of these, it seems as though there are dedicated places where they drop, and then there are also, like, enemies can also drop them in addition. And then I'm going to sell all of my Seething Vigor Skulls and my Replete Vigor Skull. We're just going to turn those into some stuff. But we got access to some more items, including including the Ring of Gnawing. Regain mana on striking an enemy. That's pretty friggin' good. And we can still get the Umbral Scouring Clump, which I think is... I think this is a story item. Increase Wither damage, Fire defense, and Holy defense. Cool. There's some neat stuff here, but we're not looking to buy them. Buy 7 Vestige Seeds, getting us back up to 10. Sweet. Okay, so I'm going to go to Calrath. Because I feel like I am missing some stuff. I think I just had the one Upper Calrath. Okay, so we had 2 different Upper Calrath things. So we had the first Upper Calrath one, and then we had the Mining District. I think the Mining District we probably explored in its entirety. Absolutely. Because that's the one that was after the boss that was the big guy with the hand in his mouth. So this is the one from when we first came to Upper Calrath. Door here. So we're looking for like a book with some spooky umbral nonsense going on. Hopefully some of the enemies here will be less of a struggle than they were last time, just by virtue of us, like, over-leveling the zone. We'll see. Okay, so we proceed forward from there. I'm going to stay in the Umbral for maximum, like, secret detection. So there was this arena. I never killed this big guy over here. Maybe this big guy actually has some drops that I need or something. I know there was a shortcut door along the right-hand side here. Okay, as I suspected, all the dogs join in if you start this fight. So if you start this, you forfeit the possibility of evading the dogs. Little stuck. Got it. Does not appear to have a unique drop. There's no real merit to killing him. Doesn't look like we can go that way at all. Pretty sure we already fucked with this.
Demented cretins! Do you really think you can do this to me? I'm the real power at the heart of this kingdom, not the royals, or you. Or anyone else! Monsters, rises and falls.
So we had this side street where we could hop down. There was an item over there. And this was the door that led us behind the arena. And there was a chest here, but I don't think there was another offshoot. Nope, okay. Now that's a lot of damage.
here in my hands. It's all yours. Take it, and I can get you more. A lot more.
We've seen all of these.
Please, don't.
This led to this area. So there was an item here. Wasn't terribly useful. A checkpoint my exploration a bit. Okay. Maybe we've got something going on through here. 'Cause I think I checked this place at least twice, but it is a little dense, and there were some things that are mysterious. Oh, looks like we've left a chest behind. Be good to get this taken care of. This variety is so much weaker than what we're used to nowadays. Cursed dart. Okay, nothing too important. That's all the mana we had. Thing. Got ping-ponged for a moment there. I actually should have bought that one ring where we get mana back per hit. So I think the health and mana back rings are probably just super good for sticking in the fight. I've definitely already interacted with this one. That wrong. Cool. I think I'm dead. Yeah, super dead. Alright, so there's the stuff back up through there, but I've definitely been there too. Aw. Aw. What offshoot am I missing? What am I forgetting? Maybe it does have to be in the mining district, rather than this other part. So let's warp to the mining district part of it. So this is Upper Calrath, and there's the Upper Calrath mining district, right? I might wind up looking this item up online because I feel like I've been through so much of these areas. So this was the one that was after the boss. Now, if I walk back into the boss arena for one, and backtrack from the boss arena... Yeah, this is like the fiery part of Calrath, which is Lower Calrath. So why is this the Upper Calrath mining district if it's pretty much connected to Lower Calrath? Because back through here is almost assuredly Lower Calrath. That's why it's all on fire. Then we went through here, had this boss fight, and we went into the mining district, which connects us to the Sunless Skyne mine. This isn't anything, right? I don't think it's anything pathable, but it's very suspicious looking. Okay, I'm actually gonna look this up real quick. Quests are like this sometimes. Lords of Fallen. Exacter Dunmire book. So, Exacter Dunmire. Where to find him? Okay, we're looking for the Umbral Tome. It's in the Sunless Sky. It's in the Sunless Sky Mines, not in Upper Calrath. What the heck? So the entire, like, instruction that he gives you for the quest line is just freaking wrong. Furthermore, this should have been before Dervla. Is this the same book? You can only give this item to him after acquiring other requested items first. Okay, yeah. So we should be going to the vestige of Hooded and Thule. Just use one of these to go faster, because I have so many of these. You looked it up to see if you could vague hint your way to success. Yeah, I mean, it's crazy. Let's see. So it's saying that it's connected to the vestige of Hooded and Thule, which is in the mines. Yeah, all right. So it's in an umbral chest in the mines. Backtrack through the corridor leading to Upper Calrath, large mining shaft, top of a spiral staircase. So here we're backtracking. Looking for a spiral staircase. Maybe the whole thing going on here is just that the difference between Upper Calrath and Lower Calrath is actually bullshit. Ooh, I dealt with that with my dodge window. Those instructions again. Let's see. Backtrack through the corridor leading to Upper Calrath, across a large mining shaft. This is probably the wrong way to hit a mining shaft. So it was probably the other direction that I needed to go. But every story beat relating to this book seemed to be indicating that it was somewhere actually in Upper Calrath where people were, like, trading it around or something. Like a black market item that I was supposed to find. Let's see, so if it's through here... Said a spiral staircase. Is this a spiral staircase? I mean, kinda. This is a spiral staircase. Okay, Okay, so that's not pathable. What was it after I hit the spiral staircase? Go up to the top, drop down onto a beam that leads to a smaller platform with a barred alcove to the right. Okay, so maybe not this spot. I think I might know what it was talking about. So if it was back here, maybe. So there's a beam here. Hey, dirt. My goodness. There are, like... There's almost nothing in the way of hints to indicate that this is here for it to be an important quest item. A lot of the other quest items I've found are attached to remembrances, which are both cool. Like, remembrances are a cool thing that I already hunt for. They're narratively impactful, and they're glowing in blue, which helps a lot. They glow, and they have, like, moths to help detect them. Do feel like, you know, just play the game in the Umbra the entire time. If you're not in the Umbra, you're gonna miss so much shit. It's just how it is. Okay, so now I think I can run back through here, and we should be at the vestige. There it is. Okay, let's give this to Dunmire, because I think I've already found the next 2 things Dunmire needs, funnily enough. Yeah, because this is like 4 zones back. Let's get this quest moved up. Because progressing this quest is, like, the big one I wanted to do for this playthrough.
An unremarkable facade, but a veneer often has lit. Whatever knowledge this book might submit will be mine, and applied towards a more... On your way.
Okay, I need to rest. And then he'll jump into his next thing, whatever that is. He's moved. Did he leave a note behind? There is no note left behind about where he's moved. Will another NPC tell me where he's gone?
The Abbey is the only home I've ever known. It pains me to see sisters who... But I take comfort in... Accept those who...
She's talking about the new area we've made it to. We've already used the odd stone with her. It doesn't really do much. Sparky is gone, kind of predictably.
Ah, Gerlind Sparky? Gerlinders. Also, that stubborn sad sack did come in useful one. Gerlinde will be moving on soon. Back to the Sturlevo Commonwealth, full of squabbling shorts.
Sturlevo
Gerlinde
Commonwealth.
has some...
So the unique rune that occurred from that. Crafter's Essence. Ignore weight and stats requirement on the slotted item. That is very interesting. It's very interesting that that is even in the game. And we also found this Satis rune, which looks like it's probably pretty good. Although the scaling increase, I'd have to look at them and do comparative math to find out which one's better. Okay, so I'm just going to consult the friggin' thing for the quest guide. Where does he go next? Near the poison pit in Sunless Sky after giving him something else. Oh. Oh, he's just gonna be in Molhu's room? And then he moves again.
The tome was most enlightening, but it offered only the most minuscule glimpse in fragmented suggestions of those with an interest in Umbral are condemned as heretics by the hallowed sentinels and typically incarcerated within their I wonder at what morsels of Umbral insight might be found
Okay,
within
the prison tower. Just been to the prison tower.
The Tower Crusader.
I've already been there. He going crazy.
I must descend.
Descend, you say? So he asked us to take out Dervla, but he's probably, you know, getting up on Dervla's teachings. Like, he might follow that same route. I'm sure Dervla was also once a Hallowed Sentinel before turning to the Umbral. Okay. So does it leave behind any hint of where he's gone, or does he just go? Presumably, maybe we could talk to Molhu about it, who would say something, but... nothing going on with that. So it says, must descend is the only hint we get. Poison pit in sunless sky. Not sure exactly what the poison pit is, but let's go into the sunless sky. We have access to the sunless sky, so... yeah, next to the hoist. So there are a couple things I could think of that are considered the poison pit. One of them would be, like, just outside of here into this main area. So, do we see Dunmire hanging out? I'm not really seeing him. And the other one I would think of would be the cistern that's, like, just down the hall from here. So I'm gonna run over to that. It's from what I remember... I want to roll with this. On a roll, and then I get smothered by the off-camera NPC and get wrecked. Because I'm not in the mood to, like... I'm just not in the mood to play this slow. Go. Oh, that's right. I still never got this open. Let's see. I don't see any gap in anything up here that would indicate that it connects to that. I forget how I get up there anyway. Is it just through here? It seems so. Probably. No? Is it a huge rigmarole to get up there? Ugh. I mean, I was running back through here so long ago. There's kind of a lot of game in this game. Like, when you break it down, we've been to a lot of areas. I don't remember how it compares to, say, the number of regions in Dark Souls 3, but I think it's just because I know Dark Souls 3 well enough. That I breeze through so many areas there, I can't really consider it. Okay, so is this the location that would be considered the poison pit? I don't see Dunmire here. It's not here. This is the elevator that goes back up to Calrath. Is there something else that gives a better description of where he's hanging out? First ladder on the right, then something about a wooden platform. Break this open. Is that not right? Down the mines. First ladder you see on your right. Follow wooden platform. Break wall at the end on your right. Is it here? Well, that looks a heck of a lot like a poison pool. And there's Dunmire. Okay. What a minuscule, unimportant area for this to bring us back to.
Touches the present here. This darkness seeps into more than my eyes. And yet how can darkness be so illuminating? I must exact the truth of all of it. That is what I must do, who I am. I must throw open the doors to my mind and invite it like an honored guest to supper. But no poisoned bread, on my word as a mockingbird. Let us feast. It is close, it is close.
Okay. Haha. So he's going through it for sure. Let's see. Real new path. Poison pit at the bottom. Green smoke. Past such the present. Move on to the next location, which is Revelation Depths. Thankfully, I have been to the Revelation Depths. Okay, he's going to be down at Dervla's arena, which I kind of saw coming. It seems like he's following the same narrative that Dervla is involved in. It's like a whole thing going on there. The Revelation Depths. So you have to go to Dervla to, like, access a part of this quest. You have to beat her and carry that on back. And then you have to go to these other specific locations and then come back here. I mean, it's exactly the amount of convoluted that a Dark Souls questline is, so I'm not too surprised. And we found Dunmire's Rosary and Dunmire's Ring. Dunmire's Rosary is not a wearable item. Dunmire's Ring, bearing a Dark Crusader cross, deal additional posture damage on executing a perfect block. So this actually makes our parries cooler. So I'm definitely going to equip that. That sounds great. We love that shit. Okay. I suspect that his rosary might act as a remembrance or something if we go to Molhu. And I actually wanted to muss with something. Because we can make the 50 Scourings pile. I want to see what happens if we bring the 50 Scourings pile down here. I'm sure Exacter Dunmire won't mind. I'm pretty sure he's dead. Oh, we've got Tancred here as well now. Tancred's Mancatcher is a strength, agility, radiance weapon that does physical, holy, and wither damage. You can get his gear set. You can get the Radiant Guardian spell. So it's a Holy Guardian to attack any enemies within range with piercing blasts. Radiance 30. Cool, cool. Constant stream of lava. Neat.
The lamp not only then.
Okay, and purchase.
Chosen bearer of the lamp.
Let me get this Umbral Scouring Clump. And also I want this Ring of Gnawing.
Until her embrace.
And I'm going to equip that. Seems really good. I also still really want to know what's up with the mirror. So now, going back to the Revelation Depths. I think that a lot of the Revelation Depths, and even the fight with Dervla, I think is optional. Because there was no progress blocker about this. This did not relate to the, what's it called? This didn't relate to the beacons. So what happens if we come all down here with 50 scourings? We've done a lot of scouring about it. Oh. Yeah, so this Umbral stuff is related to some kind... Wait, is that Dunmire? Mother's Lull.
Attend me, surgeon. I seek a hole for my skull. Bring your saws, your borers. Assault my corpse. Glory fills me and surrounds me. One must be one with it. The masquerade has ended. The veil has fallen. And this absurd tangle of wet meat is undone by her majestic beauty!
Well, that voice actor is going places. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's it for Exacter Dunmire. You received an Umbral Seed Pod. Damarose's Seed Pod. Is this one reusable? Because that would be frickin' saucy. I get the feeling that it's quest or upgrade material. Dunmire's Rosary. While Radiant Purifiers and Dark Crusaders both serve the Church of Marine Radiance, there exists no camaraderie between the two factions. Damarose's Seed Pod. A seed pod intended for Damarose the Marked. Did I fight Damarose the Marked? Is that a boss I've been up against? Is that an NPC? All right. Pretty sure I've already interacted with this. Yeah, we've already interacted with this. So, I get the feeling that this is a kind of corrupted kill quest sort of thingamajig, that you can hunt down various entities for the sake of the Umbral. Like, they want you to do it. That doesn't mean it's a good thing to do or that you should do it, especially not on a first playthrough. Okay. I want to go back and take a couple stabs at this boss. Damarose, Damarose. Wait, is Damarose... Damarose is the name of the Adir worshipper. We've run into her a couple of times before. Okay, so I want to try it with these items. Yeah, I think this equipment is largely correct. We could go for higher wither resistance. The cursed set might be appropriate for that. So on other pieces, that'll compromise some other mitigations. That's not too big a difference. Armor warped by some kind of pernicious mystical curse. The knight Iorello journeyed to Mornstead in a desperate attempt to find a cure for the terrible curse, which first twisted his flesh and then even the armor he wore. But while becoming a lampbearer kept his affliction at bay for a time, in the end, he found no salvation in Umbral. Well, yeah, you're not supposed to have salvation in Umbral. It's not how it works, right? It's gonna mess you up. That's all there is to it. So from there, we hook around to here. Past these guys. I'm just gonna try and blitz past this dude so that I can try this fight with maximum resources. The Paladin's Burden. If I attack him while he's blocking, this dude can actually parry me, and it hurts a lot. Got tagged. You can cast this spell, which we've seen before in PvP. I'm assuming this is how you get this spell, too, by killing this guy. Get on the backswing. Rude. We're doing really well so far. Wrong button. Of course, I'm like, this is going pretty well, and then I got hit by a bunch of magic, had to use 3 healing, and he got off a heal spell too. No more healing. Okay, I wanted to try something. I don't know how umbral finishers work. I've seen an indication about that in a couple places. I was trying to muck with that, but forget about it. I think I've got the rhythm for this well enough that if I don't get it this time, I'll get it next time. Oh, okay. He kept going on that. Knock me down again, sure. Not quite dead. He went for a heal, too. Jerk. Alright, that was a pretty good fight. I goofed around a bit. Umbral-tinged flayed skin. So that is the second time we found a flayed skin item. And I still don't know what to do with them. I'm assuming that flayed skins go to some very specific NPC. Yeah. A piece of skin taken from Samuel, a former Dark Crusader executed for dereliction of duty, and brother of Paladin Isaac, now tinged with umbral. Alright. Oh, wait. This changed an item that we had before, because we already had, the flayed skin of Samuel. Now it's umbral tinged. Alright. Interesting. A lot of these still require Inferno for us to, like, know what's going on. Oh. Yeah, it's not going to go well if all these guys are going to come back over here. So there's another umbral chest over there, too, if I wanted to run over and grab it. Not sure if I'm concerned about that or not. I think I'm ready to go back on to main progression. I am vaguely concerned about this flayed skin and so many of these other quest items I've found that I don't know how to interact with. Maybe we could interact with the flayed skins if we were, like... not going along with Gerlinda, and we freed her, and we freed Sparky. I don't know. Anyway. Pretty sure we're back to the Leprosarium at the vestige of Brother Jeremiah. I don't even remember how I got to that memorial passageway. I'm pretty sure it was through the bell door off of the main village. So running from the Leprosarium... Oh, that's the wrong exit from that room to use. We want to exit the room here. And then up through here. And then I think through here. Go. I forget. I think it might be through. Yeah, it's through here. There we go. So it's through here, and then we're hooking a left. I note that basically everything we did in the tower, I think was only for the sake of Dunmire's quest. Like, I think that tower might have been an entirely optional area. It was fun and cool, and I liked it. set a seedling there to shorten our run back. And we're moving on to a rematch with Miss Laser Abbess up here, who lasered us to death last time. Ah. They almost never do the full combo, so it wasn't ready for it. But it's fine. I think we're gonna wind up doing this fight in the Umbral, though. There are enough nerds along the way for us to remove our withered health. Holy Ward seems like a no-brainer here. Kind of assumed that was going to be her opening move every time. Okay, so that has local area nastiness. How long does it take for that shit to go away? The answer appears to be a long time. We're gonna be running her down this entire fight. Oh boy. Isn't that fun? Does a lot of damage when it hits. Don't heal. I think Soulflay is not very strong if you don't invest into it to some extent. Should be it for you. Abbess Staff, Abbess Wrappings, and a Vestige Seed. It's interesting to put her as like a gateway boss into this area. There is not really a reason for me to not place one of these, given that I have 10 Vestige Seeds right now. Saintly lasers. Yeah, there's so many seed spots around here. It's crazy. We'll get Radiance to 30, which is a big old breakpoint for us to use fancier magic. So I'm going to replace one of our spells. Let's see, Radiant Slash and Smiting Shield are the same cost. Divine Arms is cheaper. Muck with Divine Arms. What does this look like? Well, that seems kinda neat. And it's not too expensive. Oh, hey. Free stuff. It's like, what's that? You're in the Umbra? Have more stuff. Just have more stuff at all times. Vestige of Rosamund. I think that name sounds familiar. I think that was mentioned earlier as being one of the saints. This is not traversable. Find some way to open it.
This
Oh, the
abbey
talk,
once belonged to Mornstead's
option.
previous dominant religion, before Judge Cleric declared it
Oh,
the hallowed Sentinel's
previous
new
dominant
home
religion.
and sanctified it to
What might
take
that
a
be?
mundane thing and transform it into something magnificent and... I may not be
A little
wise,
brainwashed, bro.
but one thing is that you never read. So, and I hope not me thinking of my own. If there's anything, perhaps you should consider buying.
This
Hello
might
again,
be that might be a hint that he's going to die. Might be a hint that he's not long for this world. So, let's see. But nothing he has left right now is unique, as far as I'm concerned. I think I've already got all these weapons. I'm not too concerned about stocking up on more salts or curatives. We have a lot of the salts already. The large Duralium is a little, is pretty good.
Blessed. Hello again, friend.
So I think I might sell a couple of Vigor Skulls so that I can buy his
again,
last bit of large Duralium.
May your path be blessed.
Because if I want to upgrade a secondary weapon, that'll be really helpful. Yeah. Sometimes I'm so rubbish at reading those guys. Animated Vigor Skull. Wait, I kicked him and he was immediately huh. Oh, she got me. Bow and sword? Yeah, seems good. Because I think almost all the bows I've seen are dexterity-based. You can totally get an agility-based sword. Yeah, I was able to pick up the game. I think it was 30% off or 50% off back in November. It was a really good discount, so I picked it up at that time. As I already knew that it was something I wanted to play. Oh. You always have to kill every single enemy along the way. To wherever you want to go. Come on. Everything does so much damage. It's always like, yep, missed that dodge, guess I'll die. Oh, and we have to wither here anyway, I'm pretty sure. I'll pop all these carefully, because I do not like exploding. Go. They're not on proximity, but they will pop if you accidentally smack them, which is bad enough. I go back down this way. Open this. That gives us a clean path to the vestige in case we die. It's likely enough, so, you know. Boom. Bleed meter's so high from all the miracle casting. Oh, he actually bled me too. It doesn't seem to me like bleed does meaningful damage, so I think it, what's it called? It's probably doing some other kind of debuff. It might be that bleeding is a poise debuff, or that we, or it's just a damage amp. I haven't seen this enemy variant in forever. It was used as a boss a long time ago. Scourge Sister is what that enemy type is referred to. Ooh, chest. Weighted arrows and some ammunition pouches. Saintly Ultra Instinct. Nice. Gotta be really wary with these guys. A lot of the time when I parry their slappy attack string, they just go right to head slams. The head slams always reach further than I think they do, and they happen fast. It's not good to block them anyway. One-way door. Seed vestige thing there. Doesn't really matter to drop that, because I need to do some stuff in this room anyway. Okay, interesting. Because we've got, like, one of the bell guys here. And honestly, like, a whole bunch of shit. Nope, caught me. He got me with that projectile. Okay, I probably need to clear the regular enemies out first, and then I can come back into the umbral for that treasure chest. Similar to, like, the Dark Souls games, if you're being complete about how you acquire items and what you're, like, looking for, everything takes longer. So you have to kind of meticulously kill everything, check every nook, find all the items. And when you're coming back through, you don't need to worry about it, because most of it probably doesn't relate to your build anyway. That was fancy. Flails might be a cool weapon to use in this game. There's been a couple different enemies that drop them, a few different flails on offer. It seems like we have enough mana at this point to really freely make use of the, what's it called? The Holy Weapon spell. Which is adding a whole bunch of damage. This is the holy damage and the smite effect. Oh, I missed my block there. I didn't necessarily miss those blocks, but I missed the parry version of the block. And those guys are real assholes when you're not parrying them. Treasure over here. Enhanced grenade, ammunition pouch. The fact that a grenade is not a consumable is awesome. I think I've mentioned that before. That I just particularly like the ranged combat design. It's funny to say when I'm not doing a ranged combat build, but it is really cool.
And as I willingly relinquish this token of my past life, so too do I relinquish my past entire. For I have been reborn in the light of our eternal lady, and proven myself worthy of being counted amongst the ranks of her blessed servants, the hallowed sentinels. To her and our holy work do I commit my blood, my life, my future.
Fake wall. Hold up. This, like, looks like a full-blown moth. Huh. Moths have been such a motif. I can jump to that from there. Can't get back over there. Can't target that guy from here. Maybe I can jump to that. Nope. Guess that was a little hasty. I suppose I was supposed to go back down the ladder and then do something. Well, I'm not about to leave that area unexplored. But if I'm gonna be doing this stuff, maybe I should set down a seedling first. So if I have to fight through like 6 dudes on the way back, it's a little annoying. Ah, they got me. That's fine, I can be Umbral. Okay, so, yeah, here. There. And I'm actually just going to run past most of this room as well. Actually, let's go back to physical. Go back to Axiom, and we're still going to run past stuff. Bigger back. Okay. I guess we have to transition here either way if we want to keep this going. So, we climbed up here. Oh, I see, I see. We climbed up here, we did that, and now we're supposed to go back down and walk out onto that platform from somewhere in here. Like, here. Then, we pull this. Shuts out a thing. Getting in my way when I'm trying to do platforming nonsense? Come on. Oh, look at you. You're no fun. Wither my whole health bar, it's fine. Doesn't matter. I mean, theoretically, if they got poison on me, that would be bad. Because if I was withered that much and poisoned, pretty sure I would die. That still doesn't look like a... That's still not a jump we can make. So, what did we do? Okay, so I think what we did was we pulled something out on the upper floor that will allow us to, like, walk and make a connection. But we might have to come back to that later. So presumably there's a way we can get to the upper floor. We just haven't explored it yet, of course. Ow. There's another seedling location there. Oh, a conversation.
This tree grew from a seed into what you see.
Okay. Like, I'm trying to play the game here, man. If I set this down and take a rest, it should de-aggro all enemies. And put me back out of Umbra. Yeah, I think I see what you're saying. I'll have to, like, get to a point where I can think again. Without the game trying to throw more dudes at me. Alright, what were you saying?
This tree grew from a seed into what you see now in a single day. One of Judge Cleric's miracles to edify her disciples. There once hung from it an ancient banner carried into battle long ago by a symbol of more virtuous times.
Wow, so you're just hidden behind that. Yeah, okay. You're hidden behind that, and he's not going to follow me over here, so I can't fight him without being in line with the archer? All of those are real. Heretical Sentinel's Hammer. Okay, so given what the upper floor here on the left looks like, it is probable that this is a self-contained Umbra puzzle. So what you're saying is, let's go back over. Let me just transition. Got out and look backwards. Okay, so like from here. Aha! Nope, you caught it. So you have to unfold that from both directions, and then you can probably just walk across. Might be a jump. Good catch. We'll have to jump. I think we actually have roll protection. Like, when you roll, it cannot take you into oblivion, but it still feels scary. And what do we get? Putrid child equipment. Yeah, so this is certainly not important for what we're doing, but hey, it's more stuff. It's kind of along the note of, you know, when you're doing your first playthrough this, you're going to be thorough, it's going to take a lot longer. You're going to find a lot of stuff that turns out to be pretty useless. Okay, so I'll go over in here next. Get shot a bit. It's par for the course, really. Enchant weapon. Put healing in. This is a very tricky combo. To have them both, like, right here is not a great way around them. So we're gonna try and kill them before going into the Umbra. Get our extra life. Is the flagellating sister, the whip sister, is very mobile. Yeah. She has a lot of reach to her attacks. Is there anything over here first? It doesn't look like it. Not in a meaningful sense. I see that they have a lovely little blood fountain. Yeah. Oh, man. It's so easy to get wrecked here. Okay, her being pushed off a ledge helps a lot. Hey there. Did you enjoy watching that? Have my bigger back, thank you. Vestige moth, okay. It's actually one of the more trivial items I've seen from one of these guys. Okay, so pulling that out and connecting it to that. Not immediately helpful, but if this wraps back around... This is quite something. Here. Jump here. Grab this. That enemy type is not so bad when I can kill them as fast as I can now. Get back to where I was. I have to take half this path again. And then jump off of here. Oh, that had some really weird collision for a moment. Okay. Now we can keep going up this way. Oh, neat. It's gonna be that sort of section, I guess. Consecrate. Get my withered health back. I'm almost certainly gonna have to get this butterfly out of the way. God. Okay, well that's a reprieve from a couple things. think that actually got her. At immense cost to me. Like, I've used so many resources to cross this room. There's all sorts of resources to cross this room, and I ain't even safe. Ugh. I ain't even safe, and there's probably a bunch of unexplored stuff back there, which I am now going to carefully try to poke at. There's that. There's that. Come on, there's gotta be enough room. There's definitely a flower bed there, come on. Do me a solid. Ah. Really nothing? Okay. The toll. So we've got the butterfly or the moth thingamajig. Need a little more botany work done before it can be appropriately a save point, I guess. Okay. It's possible there might be an umbral chest back there or something, but I don't really want to take more risks to try and figure that out. Large duralium. Okay, nice, nice. Multi-shot crossbow. All right. This is definitely something there. And a return point there. But there's a seed bed here. And first things first, give ourselves a checkpoint. Okay, that is openable. And did not immediately put me into a cutscene, but that looks like a very boss-coded room. Gives ourselves a tiny little upgrade. We're gonna rest, then we're gonna go into the umbral and walk around this corner and see what's going on over here. Looks like we're probably supposed to yoink some of these things before we go onto that rooftop, if at all. Okay, I think I see what's going on. That and this. Looks like we're probably going for an item on that far rooftop. It doesn't seem like it is far enough. Do I need to, like, come back over here and pull again? Probably need to get this cleared off before I do anything else. Okay, so that person is still back there, respawned and everything. I think I should run over there and kick her before I work on this umbral puzzle. But I can see that I can see the item that I'm aiming for on like a rooftop, 2 rooftops away or something. Man, completing this game without using any umbral seeds would be a huge challenge. Probably some bullshit. Oh, she teleport. Right. She's the exact same as that boss. She can teleport. That is awful. That is horrible. How could I forget about their special dive bomb attack? Okay, so I think if I run past the dog... Okay, she warped out before I could get the kick, and then I got knocked back when I attacked the dog. Bye. Got her. Oh, and she dropped pilfered coins. Those are a PvP resource. They are one of our PvP currencies. Okay, so this guy that jumped out at us has to actually exist somewhere. There he is. I think this spell probably cannot hit airborne enemies, which is a problem. Oh, Consecrate. Holy Sigil damages any enemies who walk upon it. That's kind of cool. So, can Radiant Slash travel upwards? No. It can't. Probably does a bunch of damage. So if I pull this here, can I pull it any further? No. Looks like I can't target that other thing. Oh, I think I see what I have to do. I have to come over here and then target this. There we go. Wait. Didn't do anything. Oh, okay. So is this... This is a moving platform. Fuck! It didn't take my jump. I wanted to jump back over there, because I'm like, I'm gonna have to kill this enemy or it's gonna knock me off this platform. There is a lot of platforming in this game. It's a weird amount of platforming. Still have to go over I have to at least bother this horrible woman to make her move out of her original spot. Then we transition. Make sure that thing comes down. Looks like we can basically just kill it. Okay. I think what I have to do is move the platform and then jump onto it, because I can't get it to move otherwise while I'm over there. And I'm gonna have to kill this thing while I'm here and just hope. Oh, that works. That works for me. Cool. There we go. Give this a moment to see if it's gonna wake up. Doesn't look like it right away. This impious note has written. Cool, works. That is acceptable. This path continues, it seems, down to here. What does this do? Umbral Eye of Blind Agatha. I got grabbed. It's been a while. Okay, so the Umbral Eye and a ring. Decently rewarding stuff. There are other places that it looks like we might be able to jump to, but I worry they might be out of bounds. Just gonna get all the way back over through here. That almost didn't work. Super cool. Okay, so yeah, standing on safety. What is the effect of the new ring? An ancient damaged ring. Increases fire defense and wither defense. That's not very exciting. The Umbral Eye might be more exciting. But I have not really gone around and farmed up chisels to upgrade the lamp further. I only found the one chisel so far in the entire playthrough, which is almost certainly not the only chisel. But I think I have to kill more of the face enemies to get them. Well, this is infernal as hell. This is not supposed to be up in the Hallowed Sentinels Church. Because that's very Adir worshipper-y. Oh, this has got to be like the Stone of Adir. What's up? Oh, the Iron Wanderer. He is going to destroy this person immediately.
Stay out of my way, lamp bearer, for your own good.
So he wants me to stay out of the way. He's killing this boss. Should I intervene at all? Does he become the boss after the Raptor's Huntress is done, or do we just team up for this? I'm just gonna team up. looks like he doesn't win this solo. Lighting is a little low. Her blink removes my lock-on. I always hate mechanics like that. It's very artificial difficulty. She seems to have a couple pretty cool attacks. Where'd she go? She over there?
Maybe someone else can never.
Come on. You want to actually be within the play area that you've defined for 2 seconds? Look at how dark this is. This is like black on black. Your health bar is entirely gone, by the way. It's not real. There. Jeez. I'm glad they gave me an ally for that boss, because it was a really annoying boss that I did not want to learn that. Like, pokey spear attacks, that's definitely going to be an ordinary enemy variant, too. So we know the Iron Wanderer was a hallowed sentinel.
Finally.
He was originally guarding the Stone of Adir. Sinner judged. And he wanted to take it back. Where did he go? You can't just grab the MacGuffin and then teleport, my man. You can't die during the fight, then grab the MacGuffin and teleport. I'm certain he's in this room somewhere, and I'm just not seeing him, because the color palette for everything has just been dark reds for the last yes. I feel like I've just been walking through murky, dark red halls for 2 hours. The outdoor areas were fine, but... they need to up the contrast on a few of these rooms and boss fights. Cool. I'm sure it was very important to the design of the game to put that enemy there, to get, like, one cheeky bite on me for no reason. Where did it go? Lacerating weapon. Ooh, that's a spell that adds bleed to a weapon. Those are classically pretty good. This seems like a vestige I can rest at. I didn't want to rest at the other one. It wasn't like I hadn't moved far enough forward. I'm just gonna get more vitality until I have like 35-ish. Oh, that still reaches, okay. This game feels like it's such a game made by like Dark Souls elitists. Because every single moment of this is kind of white knuckle bullshit. When you're at the point in the balancing that you have to give the player character an extra life to balance it, that's a hint that you've gone too far. Like, I think the game would be unplayable if you had one life. That's a mimic. Shit. Yeah. It's a very enjoyable game vicariously, I'm sure. Okay. That's real. Oh, okay, the brightness shifted in a good way.
I must see Judge Cleric on a matter of the utmost urgency. Please, stand aside.
This is Pieta.
Does not wish to be disturbed, Pieta.
Pieta, I suppose.
This corruption spreading across the kingdom is out of control, and our efforts to cleanse it have devolved into callous butchery. People, including our own brothers and sisters, are suffering and dying.
We speak for Judge Cleric, Pieta. Should she have need of you, you will be summoned. As for those who fall victim to
I guess it's not clear if Judge Cleric is responsible for this or just being used as a figurehead.
of salvation, after all.
Saint Salinor's ring. Ride this up while we check what that ring does. Increase posture and poise when your health is full or almost full. Okay. It's kind of neat. Yeah, I think Judge Cleric is either in on it or dead. I think that's a really apt presumption. Vestige of Iorello the Cursed Knight. I'm wearing your armor. That's cool. That is pretty interesting that, like, each of these, every one of the save points has distinct lore. That's pretty neat. Anyway, what kind of boss is behind this door? We're up against a lot of bosses at this point. The Empyrean. Okay, so we've got another area behind that. There was definitely a fork in the road just earlier, and I don't know what happened to the Iron Wanderer after he grabbed the Stone of a Deer, which is very confusing to me. I felt like he should have been right there for a conversation immediately after the fight, but the dude just dipped set. Very confusing. Yeah, there's some weird lighting shit in the game when I transition between standing in a shadow and not standing in a shadow. Just, what a stupid mechanic. You have to wait for this guy to put his shield down. And not only can you not hurt him, but for daring to have the audacity to try to hurt him while he has his shield up, you take a bunch of damage and this status effect that's piling up. It's probably, the countermeasure for it is probably spellcasting. Spellcasting or making a ranged attack on him probably wouldn't be punished in that way. That's my guess. Okay, so we had this downward path that I haven't checked. Blip. I didn't really have recovery time between those two smackaroonies. Let me just grab this real quick. I miss the days where I got to see contrast. And there goes all my Sanguinarix charges. Man, very nearly backhanded me to death. Yeah, highlighting the locked-on enemy would be a good one. Yeah, maybe I should go back to home base. It's not a bad idea. Might have something different at Skyrest. And this leads back over to where we had the fight. Okay. We have accomplished that amount of a circle. It remains to be seen that there's any reason for having done that. The game does insist upon establishing shortcuts in the level to a degree that I would say is obsessive, because 80% of the shortcuts that the game sets up are not necessary or useful. It's like, okay, this lets you backtrack here. It's like, all right, I have no earthly idea why I would ever want to do that. I see a saintly quintessence out there. Yeah, so on the far end there. Being able to transition to Axiom gives us a much better chance of getting that, because we have at least one full health bar to work with. It's too far away for me to drain it here. There. Now I can try to have this fight. I forgot that does an AoE. That's okay. New health bar. Let's go. And you're dead. Here, guy shows up behind me. I loot the thing. You suck. What are you doing here? What a shitty enemy combo this is. Yeah, super dead. That is fine. I got what I wanted. More quintessence is good. And yeah, I'm just going to teleport back to home base at Skyrest. I think I'm going to teleport back to Skyrest and check around about plot stuff, and then we will call it a night, because we've been at it for about 5 hours, and it's 1 in the morning. So that's a good reason to not necessarily continue. I get the feeling that we are presumably pretty close to the end of the game. Because I don't remember if I have another beacon to cleanse or not.
Our holy work
Our Sanguinarix is at +7. We've got a maxed out weapon, which is always a good sign that you're not far away from the end. We have entirely completed the plotline for Exacter Dunmire, resulting in his horrible demise. He probably had it coming. He's a bit of a shady dude. Yep, Gerlinda's still in place. She said something about moving, but I'm guessing she won't actually move until she has... until I've reached the location she wants to move to. So I've shown her the Odd Stone a couple of times, and it doesn't seem to change anything. Mir appears nearly fully restored. There's no other reason to come over here. So this is not where our buddy the Iron Wanderer is hanging out. So I presume he's either moved further up ahead or he's moved back to a previous location. I think I might just do some like questline research between now and next session, because I'm not too worried about like story spoilers for the game. I think, you know, experiencing things, it feels like it's all more about the challenge. And I think rooting out the location of every single NPC is not a challenge that I'm particularly interested in. I'm more interested in just like the accomplishments of having killed things and beaten these boss fights, more so than figuring out the apocryphal nature of like scouring every inch of a Dark Souls game. So that'll be it for today. We are back online tomorrow, where we will be doing some magic drafting along with Curly tomorrow evening. So thank you for tuning in. This has been Jupiter Exile. Hope we wander again soon. Good night.